Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome in. Hope you're doing fantastic out there. Oh man, 10 to 4 chat. Almost an hour late. How embarrassing. What was I doing for an entire hour? Well, doing the dishes. Sorry. Sometimes we lose control a little over here. But Samir, welcome and hope you're doing fantastic, buddy. Hope you are. Chat. I have had... Who's that driving an airplane? Flying an airplane past my house? Such massive engines. But chat. I have news on the glasses front. I went off and did my eye exam, finally. Glasses are going to turn up in like 2 weeks, they reckon. They have to make them. They make them for each person. Who it comes from a factory, gets delivered. Then I turn up and I snag it in 2 weeks. Dude, the actual... When they're doing the test, right, at the end of the testing, they figure out your exact perfect prescription. And they do that by popping different lenses in front of your eyes. They stack them up, right? And, dude, when they figured out the right lens combo, I did not know I could read text that small. I didn't even know that was possible. It's incredible. I'm looking forward to it, dude. I need that, dude. Champ, horrid news on the sandwich front. Horrid news. I was, happily and politely, enjoying a little sandwich. And I went up to use the bathroom. As you do. Come back to finish up the sandwich. And, happily finished it up. Lovely times. Wonderful. And after a while, this flavour started appearing in my mouth after the sandwich was done. Chat. You know that ant smell? When you upset ants and they make a smell? I had that as a flavour. Apparently some dudes were having a munch in my sandwich and I didn't even realise. Just casually devouring half an ant's nest, that's probably fine, right? Yeah. I have completely broken the rewards request queue. Is it the hydrates that are broken? Many of them are broken. That's very strange. The little request queue, which comes in from, when you do your little points redeems, it comes up on this little list, and now it's sad. Scary. Chat, the tears are real. Hopefully, a quick refresh has fixed this. Chat, my goodness, dude, I am so hyped. Patch day, chat. And also, Toadie has a cat now. A new cat. I remember the days with scamps, and I remember the sadness of scamps passing. A new cat, a different cat. A meow meow cat. Toadie held it up to the camera and gave it a kiss and everything. Fantastic. Oh man, I am hyped to check out the changes. Displays of accepted petition buildings. Standing orders to automatically accept or reject petitions and various residency options, which is amazing. Which is incredible. Standing orders allowing a mining designations to globally ignore warm or damp stone warnings. Perfect. Squad disband icon is no longer an X that looks like it closes the menu. Lovely. Disbanding squads requires confirmation. Kojo, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. I see you snagging that dwarf. Let's see. Chat. Items suffer less damage from age and worn items wear down more slowly. Traders bring clothes properly sized for all foreign citizens and long-term residents. So it looks like we don't only get large clothes from humans and narrow clothes from elves and all that jazz. It looks like the clothing is just, bought in for your fortress, maybe? Maybe. Tooltips showing products and required materials when adding new tasks in workshops. That's really good for newbies, man. Really good, big update. Changed behavior of bin selection in trade menu. Clicking the bin now selects all items inside as well, and these can be unselected one at a time. Clicking a selected bin unselects all of its content. Excellent. You now click anywhere on item listings to select the item. Yeah, that was annoying. Kagama's come on in. With a 40 stream streaky. Kagama, welcome. A patch has landed, Kagama. And I am excited. Clicking on name or work order or shop text now allows number entry. Also reorder the work order buttons. Squad soldiers now remove their shoes properly if they conflict with the work uniform's boots. Chat, heaven. Heaven, I don't even need that mod anymore. Made the difficulty setting priesthood unit count properly affect template partitions. Closing the unit selector no longer closes a menu that opens. Made stone use and children's chore scroll bars work properly. I didn't even know that was a problem. Change citizens label to residents in unit list to reflect all who are listed. Show residency versus citizenship status on units in the unit summary sheet. Shows the deity being worshipped in meeting hall and locations. Shows location type in the info box. Shows location type and location assignment list. Also, Magic the Gathering cards. Tomato Sim, welcome in. Welcome, buddy. There's so much in this. It's just like a little quality of life patch, but they've done so much. So much. And also, there's a YouTube video that Kip Fox has put out. Tarn's done some more update stuff. Let's see. Apart from him holding and kissing a cat at one point, which is 10 out of 10, he shows some little sneak peekies at what the magic workshops might look like, and they're very nice. And he shows, well, he mentions a secret chat that I won't mention because it's marked as question marks in the title, but it's pretty good. It is pretty interesting and something I did not expect. Alcamo, welcome. Alcamo, welcome. Chat, shall we get that photo popping? Shall we press a little button? Our happiest button. Hello, welcome. Chat, we have right here a new world waiting for us to select a new fortress. You have to run, Kojo. The happy dwarf. Yeah, buddy. Kojo, let us know what dwarf you want. I can just give you a random one otherwise. Nathia, welcome in, buddy. So we have, chat, an entire world. An entire world. Oh, just a happy dwarf? Okay. We could do that. Look at this. We have good aligned biomes. As you can see, I've set material to frequent instead of sparse this time, just for fun, just to mix things up. Iron, silver, copper, zinc, tin, lead. That's crazy for frequent. Oh, a bit of gold. Might turn my nose up at a bit of gold, to be honest. Although down here, serene woodland. Tempting. I'm always tempted by the prospect of unicorns, chat. Bit of unicorn horn from time to time. Further down we have various mountains. We have a tiny sconch of evil here. I don't know what's caused this. Maybe someone tried to make a tower, huh? Secret fortress, the Dwarven Hills. Ooh, look at this. Mountain, forest, mountain, forest, mountain. That is a steep mountain. That's going to be good. Down here we have, a sinister area, chat. With a Dwarven tower sat in the middle. Quite a few evil biomes on this map, huh? Buff, welcome. Welcome. Terrifying biome, iron, gold, silver, nickel, lead. Flagstone. 4,000 angry goblins nearby. Haunted lands. Chat, this continent is called the Muscular Continent. Muscular. I'm imagining people, as they walk around their normal day, they're posing like people from JoJo. Terrifying mountain range? The unnameable spikes. That's amazing, dude. There's some beautiful places this time. A little bit of ice to the north, including near a mysterious layer. A huge, sinister glacier. Everybody is ripped, yes. Everyone flexes all the time. Oh, I didn't see this up here. Little LV place. So I am tempted to go here. There's no goblins nearby, which is my problem. I mean, we could always harass the goblins. We could do. Or we could go up this way. There's no goblins here. There's elves nearby, but they haven't contacted us. Where are the goblins? So it looks like the goblins are here and a little bit to the north. Oh, I didn't see this one. Mirthful Forest, chat. It's cold, but the Mountain of Purifying. It is a huge flat mountain range. We probably would get gnomes if we settled here. We have some various assortments of conifer forests and tigers. Nearby, there are elves. Only a few elves, but many goblins. Do the fixers require a new world? No, I don't think so. I do a new world every time anyway for fun. But Judy, welcome. Galen Silas, welcome. Thade's Hammer coming in with a raid. Everyone's popping off. Policy, welcome. What's in the patch? Dude, 1,000,001 things people have wanted for so long. For so long. Now, let's see Thade's. They finally fixed the shoe swapping faux military uniform. Yes. There's really real quality in that patch, you understand. Thanks. Welcome in, thank you for that raidie, man. What were you streaming? And Lucio Gaming, welcome. Yes, there's some nice stuff in here, man. Everything from, let's see, lists of accepted petitions for, zones and stuff, like your temples and your guilds and such. Standing orders to accept or reject certain citizens, with residency petitions and stuff. Standing orders to ignore wet and warm rocks. Let's see, a little bit update with clothing. Clothing wears down slower, and it looks like traders bring clothing that's more suitable for the fortress, so it fits better, which is really cool. And then a few other things as well. It's very nice. Plus, Magic the Gathering cards for some reason, and Toadie shared some screenshots of the Magic update. You take a nice DF break to dip into Factoria. Very nice. It was good. I love to hear it. You haven't been streaming because you've been spending your free time cross-stitching a new project for your dad. Oh, snap. That's cool, though. That must be a hefty project. I hope it turns out well. I hope it's heaps of fun. You're considering allowing humans to join your fortress. Also changing the dismiss military squad icon. Yes, you also have to like confirm that you're dismissing, right? Now, so we could go up here. Here's elves and goblins. It might have some mirthful creatures. I don't know if we'll get the wonderful unicorns. But you know, we'll get the nice flowers and stuff. Actually, no, we won't because we're on a mountain. Are the vegetation thick? Oh, maybe. Maybe. So it could go up here. So it's either, I reckon, up here in the Happy Mountains far to the north, or far to the south. Far to the south, over here. Because very steep mountain, grass, or forest, really. No goblins. I reckon, chat, we should go for a haircut, but also a bit of this. I reckon one of these would be nice. Reed, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So I would like... Oh, hiccups are coming. Hiccups, please. But yeah, policy. I hope your cross stitch project is going absolutely here. So many good changes, and I'm so excited. Now, so I reckon up here somewhere would be nice. You've had those hit in a stream recently, no fun. What am I thinking of for this fortress? So, I was thinking we go very temple heavy. Very temple heavy. So little shrines for different gods, but also big proper temples and stuff everywhere. And that'll be kind of like the big theme for the fortress because of the new patch that's coming. Now, let's see. So I also would like some clay. We haven't done clay stuff in a long time. Shallow clay over here. Shallow clay with some soil over here. This could be our jam, I think, on this side. Shallow clay, little soil. Oh, there's platinum there. Bullied. Iron, silver, copper, zinc. So that's tetrahedra, iron, and zinc. Within the mountains having iron, silver, copper, and zinc again. Interesting. What do we got up this way? About the same. So it looks like the platinum and such, and the gold is down here. A little bit of... Oh, there's a little bit of clay down here, not much. Just like a tiny bit where these two get friendly. And sand. Yeah. Not really... Ooh, look at that material. We have clay here. Okay, just only a little bit. Like... Oh, it's actually down here further. I am wanting clay, just because I think we haven't done it in a minute. Shallow clay, shallow sand. Just in here, huh? Iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, platinum, lead. Obsidian. Yeah, there's some bark maybe like this. Half and half, maybe. Firstly though, so we know where we want to be, right? We're going to be right down there. We need to make sure we're in the right sieve. Do you want to get usually a sieve that's not too far away from you? So down here, with us living up here, it'd take forever for us to get migrants. We want these dudes over here. The armory of spinning, the swift tongues, there we are, that's what we want. There's also the rack of deciding, who are down here in the middle, and the plank of trees, who are right at the bottom. The swift tongues. Let's get over here again. You have two projects going on right now. A lunch work project, which is a cute snail, and not very big, and a medium-sized project of a cherry tree at night for your dad. Nice. That's awesome policy. Squad disband confirmation is by far your favourite patch. I don't think I've ever had a problem with that, simply because I never bit disband squads in the first place. I only just realised that. You've realised that the frame you bought for your cherry tree may help you finally finish your opus. A dragonfly. Oh, nice, man. That's so cool. Dwarfs belong in a mountain. Hey, Po, welcome in. Blue cow. Moo to you too, buddy. Even Red's doing it in these days. Hilarious. So we want to embark here, chat. There should be lead in the ground. Not lead, sorry. Well, there would be, but also clay in the ground. Up like this. We have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. That's fine. Enemies normal, economy normal. Just go. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I had my eye exam a couple of days back. I have glasses coming in about a fortnight, which will be very nice. I have to get an extra test next week, the week after next week when I go to pick up my glasses. Because the optometrist was like, hey, that visual nerve of yours seems a bit thin. That's a bit worrying. That could be nothing, or it could be something like glaucoma or something, or brain problems. So they want to do another test for that. Only $20 though, so it's fine. Now, chat. Wizard item artifact upgrade. Let's talk about the Romans. Lead is great for infrastructure. It is a great tradition in Dwarf Fortress that many people enjoy, making little lead goblets everywhere. But chat, do you know? We have arrived. After a journey into the mountain homes, from the forbidding wilderness beyond, our harsh track has finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Sube Tolin. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the giant dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, chat. Zadabu's Outragemined. Ooh, what a name. Strikes the earth. Also, apparently we're in a savage biome. I didn't even realize, but that's fine. Red wants the expedition leader? Well, hold on. We've got a couple of names to do first before we really get into things. To begin with, Mr. I reckon is probably our best bet for Kojo. This chat is the proud and wonderful. Who is Kojo there? A stonecrafter, the last name Gold Leaders. 56 years old and healthy. Proficient stonecrafter, proficient metalcrafter. Musical, cruel, sickly, curious. I'm feeling optimistic about the future. Yeah, buddy, we only just heard. This guy's already ready to go. Normal everyday clothing. Nothing specially dyed yet. Little change in timeline. Kindred spirits. The Eron except for Shiraz, who's a close friend. And chat, do you know? Actually, I'm curious. Weren't we supposed to see you? Oh yeah, look at that right there. Citizen. That's awesome. But chat, Kojo has great musical sense, a good kinesthetic sense, a way with words, and good creativity. But a meager ability with social relationships and poor spatial senses. He has no confidence at all in his talents and abilities, and is very curious. Very curious, sometimes to his detriment. He's sometimes cruel and generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He tries to do things correctly each and every time and often feels very lustful. He isn't particularly ambitious and doesn't focus on material goods. He's a friendly individual and has an active imagination. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, which is interesting because he's really good friends with everyone. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and is really happy or enthusiastic. Damn it. The only instructions were for a dwarf that was happy, and we got one that is really happy. Well, chat, do you know that Kojo personally views cooperation as a low ideal not worthy of any respect? Sees guile and cutting as indirect and somewhat worthless, and doesn't really value merrymaking, but dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes stibnite, electrum, pyrite, mule leather, amber and masons as puffins for their colourful beaks. The woods, the gem of aquamarine, and the sound of the flower of silk and the sight of the pregnant satins. Impossible, he prefers to consume beetroot oil, but absolutely detests blood nuts. Effort also redeemed a dwarf man. Totally legit, do not steal. Don't worry, you'll get enough points. I don't think it's that expensive to snag a dwarfie. And then Red would like the expedition leader. Who is Cyril over here? Cyril is the expedition leader. Does not tell us if they're a citizen or not. Interesting, but alright. This chat is Red Fogel. Red Fogel, the expedition leader. Last name of portal ear. That is disgusting. Chat, if your ear becomes a portal, seek immediate medical assistance. 58 years old and healthy. Adequate organizer. Surround yourself with friends you can trust and you will be unstoppable. Pink trousers, chat, made of pure silk. Yellow socks, pink and yellows, chat. Terrible. Terrible. Kindred spirits with everyone, there we go. Chat. Red has an amazing spatial sense, a lot of willpower, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and good memory. But very poor focus, very bad intuition, and little natural inclination towards music. He is frequently depressed, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and often acts with compassion. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and has little interest in joking around. A very serious, dour dwarf. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and tends to make small messes with his own possessions. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and has an active imagination. His voice trails off when he's trying to remember something. He personally respects the development of skill, finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort, and does not particularly respect commerce, but does dream of creating a great work of art. He likes lignite, black bronze, pineapple opal, two-humped camel leather, elk hoof, jute paper, the colour lemon, bolts, and slabs. When possible, chat, he prefers to consume a long-nosed gar, and foxtail millet bear, but absolutely detests the flies. Arvis, welcome in, buddy. How's this stream? I hope you're having a fun time out there. Chat, that's our Red Fogel. Let's have a look around us. We have long land grass, assorted saplings, a little bit of strawberry here and there in the snow. Lots of pine, chat. We're in a pine forest right now. Pine and pine-related accessories is all we have. Just cool, because I hardly ever get to do things with pine. Big old pine trees, fantastic. Our fortress won't be using too much maple to heat fortress, we'll be burning wood. Further up, we can see Bubble Bulb. Under the snow, near the kaolinite. Gold in the hills. Actually, no, that's limonite, even better. I was kind of hoping we'd have good aligned plans, but I suppose the mountains said no. The mountains denied such a request. That's right, good aligned mountains, that's fine. Oh, a little pinnacle down this way too, very good. Now, little spots here and there of Bubble Bulb. So maybe these are part of the... It's all meadow grass and I don't know, it's weird, it's strange and disturbing. For us, however, for our dwarves, however, it's perfect. Limestone and kaolinite, so much kaolinite. Shall we dig in, chat? I think over here is a good spot, to be honest. You just push straight on in through the siltstone. That grass getting shaded according to the biome, you see. You can it's kind of hard to tell, but different grasses in DF actually have different sprites. So the normal stuff, like, normal everyday grass, is just green. It'll get its own flowers on top, which is cool. But evil grass will usually be, I think kind of a purple color, but there's also eyeball grass as well, and there'll be little eyeballs staring out. Good grass is either the bubble bulb, which is this blue color. You can barely see it under that snow. Or you'll have downy grass, which is white. Is that clay right there? It is. Lovely. Lovely. Fire clay? Sandy clay. And some praise, apparently. Yeah, lots of sandy clay. Lots of kaolinite. We're very lucky, this fortress. Let's punch in, chat. We're gonna go probably straight into maybe about here. A big old straight line. Yeah. So let's do a cute 5x5. And I think our entrance will be on this side over here. And it'll kind of, head on off over this way some. We'll start with offices for the manager. And the official bean counter. Oh. And that's a pretty good starting point, I think. Let's make sure we also have a backup miner over here. No, not the planter. The mason. There we are. Now, we have a little bit of stuff out here. Oh, I see that bubble bulb under our dwarfs right there. Very nice. Let's get some farms coming in, shall we? Actually, we might do another one. Double farmage all the way across the sky. We'll do our other one. Maybe over here would be nice. Yeah. We'll also want some food stockpile. We'll do outside food stockpiles for the moment. Except food, please. Get a bit of this stuff coming in so we can get some seeds on the way. Lovely. These lads coming on. So we'll get ourselves a cute stool to start things off, and a cute carpentry workshop too. Just over here. Yep. Thank you. Over here our dwarves continue to work harder and harder and harder. More picking out from the walls now. I think dwarves are off grabbing their grasses before they do anything else, which is fun. We should do an animal check. What do we got running around? We've got some deer and a great horned owl. I'm hopeful we'll see some interesting animals running around, but we'll see. Here we are. Dwarves are working hard indeed. Yeah, we'll get a stone cutter outside too, just for convenience. We'll even chop all some trees, I think. I see that still over there, chat. Let's get our manager. Beep. Red steps up to the plate. And we'll say, could I have some... Let's go for some barrels, shall we? Just for fun. Wooden barrels. And brew some drinks. From plant? And actually, we have strawberries too, why not? From fruit. Ooh, are those new buttons there? Those look a bit strange. And, ooh, they've moved this across to this side now. The order thingy. New and interesting. Did I watch the update video? Yes. I got to see Toadie kissing his cat. How are we getting any traders? We're surrounded by water. No, we're not. They're on the map. That's not water, that's sky. That's just saying, oh, there's stuff, but it's on the level below. Now, let's get our barrels popping. We'll say if there's not many empties, and there's not many drinkers, we'll say drinks less than, I think about, should we set that to 1,000 this time? I like that it's all the way to the left. It's going to take a bit of getting used to after all this time, but that's fine. Oh. Yes, dude, the big secret. Not only dinosaurs, but Toadie and Three-Toed level of shenanigans. So like historically accurate weirdo animals from the past. Excellent. Click on the 10% part from the left. Oh, you mean in the order thing? Darvo, welcome in. How's it going? What's on the patch docket today? So much little things have come in. So many. Let's see. From the top of my head. Let's see. Well, a big thing is in the menu these days. These agreements. Listed agreements. I'm not sure where they are. But somewhere agreements are listed. And that reminds me actually, we have to go to DFA and do a control panel and jumble things around again. Let's see. So let's see, assign trade? No. Caravan trade. I think we'll disable that. Warm damp, that can be disabled now, we no longer need it. Warm damp toolbar, same thing. Those are done by just base def. Anything else I'm missing in here? I think we're pretty good. I think. Defac updated too? Yeah, Defac updated real quick. War saber-toothed tigers, dude. War Tyrannosaurus Rexes. You upset the elves. They will come in riding upon entire deities. Clicking on the number in the order screen is cool. Oh, I'll have to try that. Reader was sending us a secret message in an interview video. Yes, I'd say so. Now let's have a look. Our order screen. Apparently we can click on the numbers. Whoa! That is amazing. I love that. No longer do we need to bother with that button. We can click on the number. That's really cool. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, so we're waiting for brewables to come together. We've got some trees being toppled. Can we have, chat, a set of blockies, please? Thanks. Cats running around, getting their toes a bit cold. What's the limonite up here, huh? And megatons, chat. Megatons of trees everywhere. Fantastic. Okay, we haven't quite started brewing. I think we're waiting for those pots to come in. People have, however, started making siltstone blockies, which is excellent. Oh, look at this, chat. This is something that was in the update. So if we hover over rock altar, produces a rock altar requires non-economic hard stone boulders. That is awesome. So it shows you the requirements now. Interesting. Quizatip, welcome in. You're so happy about the shoe fix? That was your sole desire for so long? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. Ooh, bloodstone. A weird greenish colour. A lot of very nice material coming in. Kaolinite used for clay. Also for construction. So how are we doing with our blockies, chat? Do we have 25? We have 8. There we go. My goodness. That's useful, especially if you're new or experimenting with different parts of the crafting process. I know, dude, so good. So good. Like soap makers workshops and... oh man. Soap makers workshops, glass workshops. Different like forge recipes that require multiple bars. So good. Soul Desire? My goodness. It's always buff, chat. Every time there's a sneaky pun that damages our collective souls, it's always buff, cackling in the darkness. Oh, hi Mark, welcome in. They can still wear mittens and gloves, which mostly makes sense, or 100 crowns, which makes perfect sense. Yeah, they're dwarven crowns though. They nest perfectly. It's amazing. I've got some drinkies coming in. I might move our stone cutter inside now. Use a piece of pine for fun. Our wooden barrels have been made. Excellent. Okay, it looks like we're brewing, but only... oh no, there we go, our first piece of longland. Very nice. Excellent. This is built now, perfect. Which means we can get rid of this one, which will just stop our lands from having to haul boulders all the way outside. The dreaded fluffy womblers, already breaking into our fortress. Be careful, careful, Jack. Any weird animals? Oh no, just deer and the horned owl. That's fine. There we go, that should hopefully get us blocks a little faster. We have so far 8 limestone. No, 8 siltstone, 4 limestone. The 4 limestone get to live in the middle. 1, 2. Excuse me, how dare you? There we go. And then we'll do our siltstone around it. Dwarfs rush in to build as fast as they can. There we go. Dashing back and forth. Thank you. So, let's do... we have 3 siltstone, 4 limestone. We'll do the 3 siltstone at the back. I also would like to begin with a gem cutting workshop over here. Using a piece of that limestone, thank you. And then we can say, hey, can we cut some gems? Oops. And we'll say... if there's garbage, begin to chop them up. Also, we'll mine a little bit further to the back. I would like some other nice stuff. We'll widen things a little. Let's see. Now, I do think a craft dwarf workshop is next in line. And I wouldn't mind moving food inside. So I reckon we'll do a little dining, well not a dining hall, but like food storage over here. Some nice hefty sized lands. Just like this. Just over here. Excellent. Entrance. Like this. There we go. Yeah. Dwarves have incredibly strong necks. You click on the numbers in the conditions screen part of the order screen. Sure. This one? No. Is that what you meant? You have to still use the numbers for that one, the little slammy jammy there. But that, I mean, that kind of makes sense though. Because that's kind of, that'd be more annoying to understand than just this. More wooden barrels have been made, Jet. Our drinks pick up again. So how are we looking with our blockies, huh? Ooh, a siltstone coming in with a hefty amount of anger. There we go. Over here, this is going to be our bean counter's office. It needs 10, 11 items. That's alright. Lads are still working. Be nice if you could click on any editable thing and edit in place. Yeah. I mean, I suppose. Let's have chat. A limestone trade depot. Excellent. Anya has become a carpenter. So what do we got in here? Perfect. Let's get that sandstone on the way. Now we'd also like, do one set of wooden tables. And some wooden chairs, please. Thank you. Although I suppose we only really need 2 of each at this point in time. Don't want to waste trios, chat. Excellent. You need to find something tiny to complain about, or you wouldn't be able to justify your addiction to this dang game. A cromulent squangler. We could do a bit of that. We're gonna do a rock statue, chat. 1 rock statue. Just 1. And let's see. Oh, this one please. Specify image. A new image. We want to begin with chat. A squangler. Let's have a look. Who really squangles us at the moment, chat? A moon. Wait, monster of USA? Excuse me? See, monster of USA, but that's pretty funny. We'll go for this moon monster, a large, skinless humanoid. And now we need to make them cromulent. Let's see. I reckon cromulent would be chat. Cromulence is hard to represent through the power of Dwarf Fortress actions or relationships. If someone was cromulent, I would say that'd be pretty alright. So laughing is probably the closest we have to smiling. A cromulent squangler. Better lure in all the deep creatures. What would a squangler be? You know, I was playing just recently, just yesterday actually. I was playing the new update in No Man's Sky with Linux and OS, and there was some dudes flying around in the air, some weird monster things, and I was all like, "Oh, I wonder if we can tame those squanglers over there." And Ace goes, "What?" Linux tried to figure out what was going on. My brain is so corrupted, dude. It's terrible. Oh, we haven't even done 1 throne. 4 of us. That's on the way. It's on the way, though. Great. Let's get some grass in our farms. Here we go. Crafting a masterpiece? I suppose that could be cromulent. But to me, cromulent's always been like, sort of a vibe where things are okay. Not massively over the top, but you know, okay in sort of a relaxed, happy sense. It's pretty cromulent. Like if we could have that moon monster relaxing or smiling, that'd be pretty cromulent. Clear toolabin. Ooh, nice. There's our tables. We'll pack 1. Over here, I think. A pine table. And do we have material for over here yet? No. Oh. Did we, Oh, we're not doing blocks on repeat. Whoops. That'll be our problem. Do like 0 of these, please. Thanks. So handy. Rock statue done, and our cheers. Oh. Well, I'd also like a door. Let's just do a wooden door for fun. A B door, excuse me? A wooden door. We'll come in with some strawberry seeds, slowly boosting our plant numbers. Lovely. Now, once that's done, there'll be food inside. We'll get a couple of plantable workshopies nearby. Maybe a farmer's workshop for cuteness reasons. And there may be some bedrooms, huh? And then we can do our very first shrine. The weather has cleared. You blame C#. Things like the MS Triostatinum, which is a tri-state boolean, with 5 possible values but only 2 valid ones. -1 is true and 0 is false. I hate that. I hate that beyond description. A boolean, chat. A boolean is 2 values. It is true, it is false. A tri-state boolean? No. 5 possible values? No. At that point you're just playing weirdos with an elum somewhere. You're using an integer like a magic flag. The entire concept of a boolean flies out the window and gets thrown into the bin. Even stuff like nullable booleans, where a boolean could be true, false, or it could be null. A null type boolean to me is frustrating. People who make nullable booleans of code would often get feedback from me saying, "Hey, what are you doing?" Our farm's doing pretty good. Lovely. The legendary null boolean is in a superposition of true and false. Exactly. How are we doing in here? We've got some limestone. We need about 10 for this to be done. Do we have a door? Even one cute little door? Yes. Of course we do. Lovely. Food's a bit on the low side there, chat. Little bit concerning. Oh, that's bedroom. Oops, we need an office thing. Done. Oh, excuse me. There we go. And this, chat? This will be our... Where's our bookkeeper? There we go. We of course need a bookkeeper. There's going to be this planter, Shirast, over here. Thank you, Shirast. Now, animals are outside. Those will need their own proper pasture once that starts coming together a bit better. Are we kind of low on logs at the moment? Let's have a look. We have 16. Oh, that's fine. 16 logs, that's alright. There's some sweaty little limestone. Weird and disgusting. That sounds like JavaScript, Boolean evaluation. What's that doing in C#? Dude, JavaScript has like 16 different ways of understanding what a bool is and how something might be true. It drives me mad, dude. Let's get some strawberries down here, and I see the snow is gone. At least in the lowlands, the snow is gone. In the highlands, we're still a little bit snowy. So upsetting, we're not getting any cute plants up here. I was hoping, chat, that we'd have cute things. Like sunberries. Actually, no, sunberries grow along rivers, don't they? Or at least a tree or something. Masterpiece pine door. A masterpiece already? Chat, what have we done to need such beautiful little yabbies? The pine chair. And the pine table. Oh. Our doors are done. Perfect. Perfect. And over here, this is ready. So, food stockpile. Pretty much this whole thing will be food stockpile. Sure. So, foods, please. And smoothing, please. Excellent. And that there is going to be another office. Done. And this will be for our manager. Who likes to sit down here. There they are. Reed Vogel now has an office. They can work out of the snow now. Lovely. Strawberry plants, very nice. A lot of fescue grass and more pine coming in. So it looks like our plantage seems to be entirely, chat, either longland grass or strawberry. I mean, that's fine. 31 food though, chat. Let's get some more yummies coming in, huh? We have no access to fresh water at the moment. Once we hit the caverns, we might be able to get a bit of cave fishery coming in. Longland beer and strawberry wine. Excellent. Tank, welcome! I think it's going to take you a little bit of time to get used to some of the UI changes, but the patch is amazing. Yeah, buddy! There's so many cute little things that have been added, it's nice. It's excellent. Oh, Fairy got annihilated. I'm sorry, Fairy. Fairy, did you come in with some cool animals? No. A raven and the deer. Still the deer. Whoa. Oh no, never mind. We're just smoothing under the stockpile and we're getting the pattern. My brain got tangled for a hot minute. It's like, wait, is that pattern new? I don't think it is, Brad. Now, brew a farm adjacent dwarf, please. Of course. It's also in C++. It's a way of hiding failure codes for streams in an enum boolean. It's terrible. Don't hide things in a boolean. Disgusting. If you want to have error codes, return an integer. Rancid vowel. Now. Let's see, aside from being a weirdo upset with the program, we, chat, would love a dwarf for month. Someone who is farming or brewing adjacent. Now, let's see, so our bookkeeper Shiraz is actually a really good farmer. Shiraz walked to city. Chat, this is Outragemined. Number 12. Oh hi Mark, last name Walked City, the fortress bookkeeper. Adept book record keeper but also proficient planter. They've been doing good. Disdains tradition and is very wasteful. Would like to pray? Yeah, we want a bit of a template, huh? Have no fear, they cry. Llama wool trousers, a brown sheep wool vest, sheep wool dress. Brown. Normal socks, silken shoes in the snow, very fancy. Kindred spirits with everyone except for Kojo, who they're a close friend with. So chat. Oh hi Mark. There's a great feel for social relationships, a lot of willpower, good creativity, and a sum of patience. But poor analytical abilities, this is our bookkeeper by the way. And very little linguistic ability. He tends to be a little wasteful, when large trucks thunder up alongside my home. Thank you, large truck. A little wasteful when working on projects, and doesn't cling tightly to ideas. He's very open to changing his mind, Chad. He could be considered a bit rude, and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He has an active sense of humour, and isn't particularly curious about the world. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others, and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He has a sense of duty and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He's also very drunk. All this yellow text, he's absolutely blasted on dwarven booze. He often touches others during conversation, especially when he's nervous. And when he's nervous, he chews on his cheek for a bit of extra sustenance. Chat, our High Mark personally finds the following of tradition to be foolish and limited, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Mark likes ornament, gold, pink jade, green glass, the colour chartreuse, bucklers, llamas for their llama wool, pond turtle men for their pond turtle men shells, and asparagus for their delicious shoots. When possible, he prefers to consume brown bullhead, tapir cheese, and the softest of wheat beers, but absolutely detests oysters. And unsurprisingly, he has a study but no bedroom. To make it even better, you think it's a nibble bit mask? I hate that beyond description. That's not how you treat a Boolean, chat. Listen, just because a programming language lets you do something doesn't mean it's the correct thing. It doesn't mean it's good and holy. What it means is that it's rancid and foul. I have seen a great many lazy programmers write some absolute rancid slop, due to the way that C# behaves. Saying that though, chat, this is someone who has been programming professionally for a long time. If you're programming for fun, if you're a humble, enthusiastic, non-professional programmer, just write whatever works. Slam some code out, have a wonderful time. Coding can be a great, fun bit of time. You write the best rancid slop there, Oppo, but you don't think I'm a programmer? You could be. You can snag yourself, I think you can get Visual Studio for free these days, can't you? Get yourself some Visual Studio. Just start programming, it can be fun. You can play around in Godot, which is heaps of fun. Make like little tiny, really basic little, barely even game things, but they're fun to put together. But I have some long land grass. There you go. Food's at 46, that's a bit better. We're just finishing smoothing this up. Let's come in now, chat. With, well, that's in the way. I would like maybe a handful of bedrooms and then a little shrine. We'll do, say, about 3 bedrooms. Just little ones, you know. And shwum. So, a couple of bedrooms. Actually, this isn't going to be a bedroom. Let's cut out these edges here, chat. This, chat, is going to be a little space for our very first micro shrine. Around grabbling up all the different bits of vegetables we can get our hands on. Fantastic, fantastic. Pine saplings are coming in. Still no new animals, but that's alright. Our fields are growing. Oh. You don't think any amateur programmers know what a nibble bit mask is, though? Yeah. But bit masking is only a single Google away, right? In general. Nibbles will come in time. Bit masking? If you're messing around with, tile set based, video games, you'll learn about bit masking very quickly due to the shenanigans of wanting to get some auto tiling coming together. So it's not too far away. You just script what you need for work, bare minimum. Yeah, fair enough. You've seen some pretty fun microgames published in itch using Godot with total gameplay of like 30 minutes. Yeah, buddy. That stuff's cool. Oh, I see we've changed season. Get our little farmer just farming again. Have we consumed every block? The kaolinite does not want to be blocked, that's fine. We could use that for like clay or earthenware or something later. I'll also have our talented miner focusing on mining players. These cute little trees coming down. This lovely blue grass growing across the mountain range. All the way up to the tippy top. It is a pity. Ooh! Oh, hold on now. Who parked in these apples and cherry trees in the corner? Oh, some pecans. Almonds? Just over here is like a little corner of yummies, and look. Different grasses. Broad beans. Tempting, chat. Dangerous, but very tempting. Must be a little change in biome, like right here. Ooh, that's tempting though. Problem is, on the edge of the map. Imagine if a bad guy came in and we weren't ready. The last of this is being smoothed. We're going to come in and start shrinking down the slab, chat. Bit by bit. Bring in that food, please. We have some jimmies for trade, which is good. We have... Oh, we're going to do a little craft workshop. Why did that not get done, chat? BOR? Oh, excuse me, what is this? Lignite! Delicious. Beautiful lignite. I was very fortunate that we apocalypsed last week full stream. That's what I was thinking, man. It kind of exploded in the perfect time. This is on the way slowly. Our miners are still baby mode. Oh, hello, Labonite. We have everything we need, chat, in this one screen. Everything we need for steel. We got the coke. We have over here some limestone for our flux. And limonite for the iron. Very good. Now, oh, it's getting a bit cold. Soon I might need to go into warm jumper mode. More drink is very nice, thank you. People sleeping on the floor. We have a couple of bedrooms coming in, don't worry. And now that it's early summer, we should start getting our first guaranteed microwave. Oh! A dog has found a deer and begins to chew on it. That's fine. So it does look like, right, the only source we have of 9 pine is over here, near a wall of pines. Interesting. A lot of drop seed grass. Muskmelons. Ooh. And peas? Chat, there's some fanciness over here. What if we come in and just, like a little bit? Just like a little bit, chat. It's fine if we grab just a little bit. Nearby, a deer has been bleeding. Suddenly, 100,000 ravens arrive. The dogs are chewing on the last of the deer, as is tradition. So in here, this is going to be our first little shrine. It's going to have, not quite, no, how dare you. Typos. We would like, chat. Some limestone actually, yeah. This is our first shrine. And over here, our first bedroom. A-Pod says lunch is over. Time to do the worst thing possible, paperwork. You have to document your work? Terrible. Well, I actually don't mind paperwork too much. If you're just writing, it can be very easy to fall into the groove. At least for me. You hit the writing zone and you type and type and type. Be kind of nice. At least it's work. As far as work goes, it can be kind of nice, you know. Get some more blockage. More siltstone? Sure. Oh. And I was thinking maybe it's time for a proper stoneworker's workshop, huh? Maybe. Well, to begin with, actually, what we really want over here is place for a still and a brewery just over here. Step 1. Make sure you're wearing pants. I am not wearing pants right now. Although in saying that, it was so cold yesterday I was wearing a jacket for the last part of yesterday. It was so nice. So maybe we are now officially into pants weather. You have to do a how to for the lowest common denominator in the office. Well, I've never really had a problem with that. Oh snap! Vivid Night's coming in with a subby. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that. Streaming's one of my main sources of income these days. So I really appreciate the support. Thank you for, thanks for that. And make sure you snag those emotes and enjoy not having adverts. Get some beards on the way, chat. Little beard, please. Please. Beard. And let's do them in states of 10. Thanks. You love chatting here? Thank you. Wooden barrels. That's why they'll get to step 6 and then ask you why it's drafting. You point out they didn't follow step 1. Our first beard. Oh, I also would like, chat, some altars. Build set of rock altars. We'll go for 10. Why not? Why not, chat? Just for fun. Oh, this is almost done. Down into the lignite. Ooh, is that some clay? Don't bring clay into the kitchen area. That's disgusting. Even the dwarves are upset, chat. Let's go for limestone in here. And across here, so we don't have to look at the disgusting clay. I say as we have all this kaolinite around us. Hi, no, welcome. Welcome. Could we have a little doorway just up here? Thank you. Oh. And maybe a cute bed? No, no more bed, chat. Bed's bad. How's the fort? Good, man. New patch landed today. Well, actually last night. Happy times, dude. Mountain gnomes, chat! All our drink is evaporated, but at least there's mountain gnomes. Look how sloshed the mountain gnome is, chat. I love it. This guy looks exactly like me. That's 10 out of 10. Chat, the mountain gnomes. Anything cool in it? Well, let's see. Some minor changes to the squad screen to make it harder to accidentally disband your squads. Minor changes to various UI things, so it's easier to set quantities. Let's see, temple agreements and zone agreements, like your guilds and stuff, those have, apparently, I haven't seen it yet, but those have like a list now. The trade screen is better. You have better, let's see, the shoe bug for squads is finally gone. So dwarves will take their shoes off if they conflict with their metal booties, which is good. Let's see. Oh, traders bring in better sized clothes. The mountain gnome absolutely sloshed. An empty barrel nearby. Stupid mountain gnome. A tiny jolly humanoid creature that dwells in the Fair Mountains. They are known to enjoy drinking liquor and don't care whether it's theirs or not. Oh my god. The dogs are doing their best to keep away the mountain gnomes. Dwarves, bring the drink inside now. No more can the stockpile be outside. Bring it all in. Oh dude, look at them go! Look at our drinks just plummet. The dogs are going ham. No mountain gnomes have made it inside, so our inside drinks are fine. Now, closer out, shout slower? Yeah. The warm and damp dig thing? Yes. Move to vanilla as a standing order. Let's have a quick go over the thing again, because we've got some more people running around, don't we? So, display. Added display of accepted petitions. Added standing orders to automatically accept or reject citizen petitions, which is really good. And various residency petitions as well. Added standing orders allowing mining designations to globally ignore the new warm, damp stone warnings. Squad disband icon has been changed so it doesn't look like it's something to close the window. Disbanding your squad requires a confirmation. Items suffer less damage from time. And clothing wears out slower. Traders bring in clothing that is more suitable for your residents and citizens. Let's see. Tooltip showing products and required materials has been added to your little workshop thing. We checked it out before. It's very nice. Let's see. Change behavior of bin selection and trade menus. Clicking on the bin now selects all items inside as well, and these can be unselected one at a time. Clicking a selected bin unselects all of its contents. You now click anywhere in item listings and trades and barter menus. Squad soldiers' shoes are removed now if it conflicts with their uniform boot. Reordered the work order buttons. Clicking on the name of a work order or shop text allows number entry. This is amazing. Made the difficulty setting at priest for the unit count. Property affected temple petitions. Closing the unit selected no longer also closes the menu that opened it. Made stone use and children's chores scroll bars work properly. Citizens labels to resident and unit list to reflect all who are listed. Yeah, but that's the main ones. There's like some minor stuff in there. There's also an update video, which I'll let you guys check out yourselves, but it's very nice. Do we have a vid? I do not. Wonder if we went out of wood or something, maybe. Absolute carnage. Already a mountain gnome corpse lies on the floor, coated with water and mountain gnome blood. So, oh, that's ready. So let's get that still inside. Away from the dread mountain gnomes. And oh, they're going to use closest material. I don't know about that. No. B-O Please, game, please. BOFL, it's all I've ever wanted. It's all I've ever asked for. And let's do a kitchen. Actually, no, let's do a farmer's workshop. Just nearby. There we go. And these can get dismantled. A mountain gnome has drunk all of our log land beer. We have down to 178. Absolutely obscene. Get out of here. You get him, doggy. Dogs tearing at the little gnomes. The redesign and double check and squad disbanding is very nice. Dawson, welcome in. The old button was very dangerous, yes. Can gnomes be captured? Yes. Can they be domesticated? No, because they're intelligent creatures. A gnome is a thinking, little, self-aware, little intelligent sentient beastie. You can't trade them. The dwarves refuse. Can they be milked and then make some gnome cheese? No. If gnomes made cheese though, if they had their own little farms and pastures and milked their own animals and made some cheese, that could be called gnomish cheese, which you could then buy from. And capture them. You don't think you can tame them? No. So what came in with this wave of gnomes? Nothing, just gnomes. Lovely. This is all inside now, that's a bit better. Have we done our orders? Altars haven't started. We've done one bed and one bed only. Oh, altars haven't started because we have no... Stupid Kaelinite is in the way. We have no material, chat. I reckon... Is this whole thing Kaelinite? It's a mixture. Wonderful. Well, let's go over here. And do ourselves a little stonecutters department, chat. So it'll have a space for workshops. It'll have... Actually, let's make it a bit bigger. Because not only workshops, we also want, in this potato-sized oblong weirdness, a cute place for a stockpile. And then we need doors over here. And this just links up happily. Lovely. Using make-own on gnomes is fun. Dude, why would you do that though? If you make-own a gnome, chat, it becomes part of your fortress, part of your civilization. Problem with that is that they will drain every single drop of alcohol in your whole fortress and leave you with nothing. Nothing. Unintended mega hard mode. Capture them when cage trap is doable. They can then be released into fighting pits for entertainment when it gets a little bit of booze. Yeah, that'd work. The mountain gnomes are still thundering around out there. Oh, you know what we should check? Over here, in the secret zone. Have we found... These can be harvested. Excellent. Musk melons. Can we have the peas and beans? No, not quite. I'm seeing these Cheerios. I would love the Cheerios, but it's on the edge of the map, which is extremely dangerous. So we'll just do the easier stuff and leave... Damn you, gnome. Oh, you know what we need down here? We do need a pasture now, like it properly. Simply because, now that we start making meeting areas and stuff, the animals will just run in and start getting real hungry. We'll park them over here for the time being. We're mining up a storm, getting some limestone, fantastic. Doing a little bit of brewing. Food and drink holding steady. You need to challenge yourself to use that paint tool more often. All your forts turn out so blocky. Blocky's not the end of the world. You can make this very nice blocky forts out there. They look very pretty. They live and breathe alcohol. They make doors look positively straight edge with their thirst for alcohol. It's crazy. Like, those alerts we had before, that wasn't them having one sip. They drained an entire barrel and then moved to the next barrel. They drink, chat, all of your alcohol in seconds. One gnome will down like 17 serves of alcohol without even hesitating. Like this barrel, 10 sippies? That's 10 dwarf sippies. That's one gnome sippy. Well, here comes the altars. Let's put that statue in. And then we'll do our cute little offering places. One first, the other is on the way. Here's our migrants coming in from the north. Why are they coming from the north? We're like way above every other dwarf. We're the northmost dwarven settlement. This brings us up to 14, huh? We've got a mason, 1, 2, 3 weaponsmiths. Apparently we do have some more because a bok is fishing for some reason. And 3 children. Where do we have water? Bok, where did you find the water? That's really scary. Chat, I don't think there's water on the map. What is going on? What has an Obok found, chat? Over this way? No, there's no water over here, buddy. There's one square of stagnant water. The only piece of water on the map, and Obok is keen. Now. Still no new beds. Oh yeah, we need to chop some trees, don't we, Jay? That might help a little. Get a bit of this on the way. But Judy would like the mason migrant a shrine for animals, then they can starve horribly. But Judy, please. Over here you'd like a barn, of course. A barn, body smeared. This chat is Judy. But Judy's a mason, 24 years old. 2 lovers, and 1 child called Dorn Figadorn. Their own last name? Oh yes, but he's married. An adequate mason, adequate beekeeper, get a bit of honey coming in would be nice. I finished up some work, that was very satisfying. Tough, disdains the truth, disdains decorum. Greedy. And a citizen. Lovely. Where'd they go? I was just checking to see, because there's that one thing that says if you close a window, it doesn't close the window's parent or something. I was wondering if that included that stuff, but I don't know now, it's a mystery. Oh, they're here with their daughter, very nice. The uncle's in the fortress, Besmar, the weaponsmith. Their lover did not come with them. They'll be sad indeed, Chat. Chat, Vituti, she has a good memory and a good spatial sense, but meager creativity. Meager ability with social relationships and little patience. She is very greedy and tries to do things correctly each and every time. She finds helping others emotionally rewarding and is often very cheerful. She's not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments and is very slow to anger. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and is very friendly. She tends to make a small mess of her own possessions. She gives her knuckles a good crack when she's thinking hard. So many cousins, yeah, dwarves have tremendously huge families, man, it's ridiculous. But Trudy personally finds blind honesty foolish, and finds maintaining decorum a silly fumbling waste of time. She dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes rutile, bronze, yellow diamond, fancy, crystal glass, whale shark leather, armadillo tooth, bolts, shields, rabbits for their ability to burrow, rhinoceros for their horns and the sounds of the flowers of silk. Impossible. She prefers to consume brown bullhead and cassava beer, but absolutely detests brown recluse spiders. That's our little Judy. We have one room and sadly she doesn't have it. But we do, however, have a spare rabbit that we'll make available to have as a pet. Let's also make sure we're getting these animals out here as they come in, huh? This way. Now. The gnome's still going crazy out there, chat. Absolutely mad out there, chat. So hopefully that'll get us a little bit more wood shortly. Ines, let's not chopping trees, as is tradition. Ines, can you kind of focus on chopping trees? Let others do the brewing and such. Now, do we have another altar? Yes, yes we do. And this is our first little shrine. Where are you? Yeah, meeting area. Let's repaint that. There we are. And this is for a temple. No particular deity at the moment. The distraction of. The distraction of words. X. Only organised religions can have recognised priesthoods, so this will just be a happy little spot forever. Let dwarves have a place to pray, you know. And dogs and cats have a place to look at. Wonderful. Ooh, coffee's empty. That's alright, I have some water over here. A little bit soapy, but not too bad. The mountain gnome onslaught continues. We are bringing in the drink, so we should be fine. Over here. Any luck with, yeah, okay, we got the muskmelons off the muskmelon plants, except for that one. We're wanting the seeds is what we really want from those lads. Oh, the pea pods are there. We can't quite harvest them though. Huh? Broad beans? Pecan tree saplings. Let's see if we can't snag a bit of this. This is being mined. Fantastic. We have our drunk stockpile up here. This is lovely. We have 2 more beds, which means we can get this on the way up. Marty, there you go. Oh, more lignite again. Nice. Always keen on a little bit of lignite, chat. So much. It's fantastic. Now we do have a craft dwarf workshop, so I would like some. We'll just do some mugs to start with. 3 rock mugs, thank you. A bit more damage being detected in the walls. Lovely. I love this like random smear of blueness over this one. Still a pity we don't get any cool trios. Oh well. I might actually ask Quartet some hives. It might be nice, I think. Lots of gems, including our one cleared toilet there. And see our little muggies coming along. Lovely. We have plenty of woods. We have animals outside. Animals galore. Mountain gnomes still being mean. Still being a little mischievous. Do you have any weird growths up around the edge over here? No, it looks like it was just from that one little spot down this way. That's fine though. That's still pretty good though. Ooh. Sometimes the odd knees get a bit crossed here. More beards. So many more beards, that's fantastic. Why are the animals still going everywhere? Why is spooking you, huh? Wonder if it's like the continual swarm. Yeah, it is. It's the gnomes coming in. Yeah, gnomes. We'll park in one dog over here. It might be time for a coffee chat. A quick coffee break might be in use. It might be required. Yeah, I think I'll pop off for it and snag a little sippy. Time to start it. Luring the gnomes into a gnome trap. In order? Yeah, thanks, David. And a hydrate as well. Cool, so we can have a quick sippy. Ooh, yeah, really tastes that dish though. You might get more coffee yourself. It's 1 AM, but you've been sleeping since 7 PM, so... Well, that's not bad. I usually go to sleep at like, generally 7 AM, sometimes 8 AM. Our dwarves are doing so well, except for one lad. One lad's real upset. Why? Our weapons, man. Uneasy after seeing the mountains of dead mountain gnomes, of course. Horrified after seeing a mountain gnome die. Afraid after experiencing trauma, so this guy's a bit useless, really. That's what I'm picking up, chat. Kiwis are nocturnal, after all. Fred, welcome. Sometimes you do that too. You try to be awake and start your day by noon though. Sometimes I wake up 10 minutes before I'm supposed to start the stream. When the stream starts at 3 PM. So you know, whoops. There we go. There we are. Our stoneworkers area coming in. Ooh, citrons. Very nice. Late summer, the dwarves will be coming next season, and our final guaranteed motorway will come in too. So in here, this will be a place for a proper stone cutting area, which will be very good for us. We would like to start with, I reckon, over here, just the beginnings of a bit of floor. We have some limestone. We'll do as much limestone as humanly possible. We've done every limestone we can for the moment. Oh. Why is there a yak cow in here? Well, waste not, want not, chat. Time for a butchery. Okay. Yeah. We're growing. Life is good. A little bit of snow's coming, not too much. And there we go, a save, a save. 14 fish. We got so many fish from that one tiny pond. That's so weird. But alright. 14 meat, 44 plants, 58 hours, 266 drinks, which is pretty good. I wouldn't mind getting one of our new migrants to become a miner, chat. I think that'd be pretty good for us. Yeah. Let's have a look. How about Patchouli? Getting a mason to join in with a bit of mining, I think would be good. Our butcher shop comes in to hopefully butcher this yak cow before it starts to rot. The order is there. We just have to wait for someone to snag it. So is that like a wild animal running around? There was one in here. I saw it for like a second. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just wild yaks coming in. Having a fun time. Yaks, why do you need to do the things you're doing? Maybe we need to get ourselves some cage traps, huh? Oops, wrong one. BOH, thank you. No. Slap down a piece of limestone. And I might actually chat. Where's a good spot for a staircase? Maybe over here. I reckon we want this lad to jump down just about 10 levels or so. As you do. There we go. This is coming in. There's blood everywhere now. Lovely. Thank you, Yakkies, for the unending horrors. The monstrous, foul decimation. And how are we doing over here, actually? Oh, a whole bunch of baby pines are growing over this way. Very cute. And we can see the apple trees. I wish we could replant stuff. Could you imagine bringing an apple tree over to the fortress? Man. I know you can do, there's mods that let you grow them on farm plots. It's not nearly as cool, dude. Let me grab a little sapling from an apple tree and plant it outside my base. That's what we're wanting, chat. Ooh, I see cherries and cherry flowers. So the muskmelons are not ripe at the moment. I would love to get a bit of that coming in though. Jesus Christ, look at these horrors. At least we're getting some yak meats. Some yummy yak assortments. Oh, and how are we doing in here? Oh, it's built. Lovely. Can I have a set, chat, of rock mechanisms? So we'll just do 10 for now. And we'll get a set as well of wooden cages. We have a cage trap coming in. It'll be pretty good. That's very dish-soap flavoured. Look at the carnage and the blood spread throughout the fortress. Terrible and horrific. Foul and scary. Limestone and wonderful. Chat, although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the swift tongues is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with inspecting the splendid products of our industrious crafters. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Well, let's get our jammies in. I don't think we have too much in the way of trade goods, but we'll sell our jammies. Boom, 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 boom. And how about some... Could just sell some mugs too, just to help out a little. I think we will actually. Early game traded chat. Did I say the craft stores? No. Where's our announcements? Bring that up again. The craft store for Astish Lemavok from Super Tolan has arrived. Chat, why are we getting a craft store instead of a proper outpost liaison? How dare you? BOT? A little stone cutter for you and me. Pop. Oh, you siltstone. There we go. This is coming in. We've even mine down the level. Dogs giving birth to puppies. The diplomacy. The expedition leader meets the craft of Astish. Astish goes, "Hi, I'll match your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share." Then they ask us what we'd like. We would like, I do kind of want wood, chat. Oh, definitely some oak, thank you. We'll snag, let's see. I would like some spare vegetables, blueberries, onions, muskmelons, and spinach. We can use those for dyes, they're all very much appreciated. We'll also grab some coke, charcoal, and pearl ash, and maybe a little bit of lye too. And with that I reckon we're pretty good. Yeah, whatever else you bring is lovely, thank you. Hey Vicky, welcome in, buddy. Here comes the traders. Brokey, come on in. Now's the time. Another yak comes over. Our dog's doing the best, getting a little bit mega injured. Getting a little bit dead. Do we have a hunter? No. Right, we need one hunter. Our fishy dwarf, a bot, will also be hunting down. Do us a... probably just a wooden crossbow. Actually, we should see, can we trade some? We don't even have a broker chat. Let's get a bit of that to begin with. Skilled appraiser, Fico the miner. No. There's our trader. Let's have a look. What we got here? Bum bum. 1.3k, not much, but we're still baby level at the moment. Let's grab the abok because it looks nice. They brought in 2 donkeys. And an empty cage. We'll grab their empty cage. A hydrate. I have to replace this water, man. It's soapy. Ugh. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I do appreciate that. Let's enjoy some beverage. And, oh, a bronze crossbow. There we go. Trade's still good. Is he cat leather armor? How dare you? High quality naked mold leather cloak. Why not? Just for fun. Bronze helms, copper helms, 1 iron helmet? Tempting. Kind of very early for that sort of stuff though. Porcupine leather hood. Very nice. The llama stuff too expensive for us. A hazelwood chest, thank you. Let's see, they have, oh, hazel leaf dye. Very expensive, but very tempting. We'll grab 1 bin of cloth. And a bin of leather, please. They're not selling leather. Well, fine. A set of bolts for our hunter. A couple of anvils. Ooh. 1 new anvil then, that's fine. Oh my goodness. How many of these? Can we have all of these? Yes, says the game. Of course you can. Thank you. And I think that's pretty good. I don't think we'd be affording too much more than this. Pop. Kib seems pleased with the trade. Thank you, Kib. We go home. Perfect. Perfect. So that stone cut is doing a bit better. We'll probably break this one down. And we'll end up with a little stockpile over here for rock blocks. More beards coming in. Ooh, down into the saltstone. Onyx! Lovely. One of my favourite Pokemon. Very common, but still a 10 out of 10 little beastie. That's our 2 stonemasons workshops. Excellent. Do we have, chat, some more limestone? We do have a little bit more. 28 more, don't mind if I do. just start bringing the stuff happily on over. Apparently that's all we can do right now. And Chrome Mouse would like a dwarf, of course, buddy. What sort of dwarf you feeling? Let's make sure we snag some of these gems on the way past, huh? Made it all the way down to the bottom. No sign of an aquifer yet. Although I suppose we're not even past the lowlands. At the moment. Come along this way. And then right here. So we need to bring this along a little more. There we go. And do we double-side it? Of course we do. Just making sure these are about right, and that looks pretty good. Yeah, and then down for 3. Wait, did I mess that up? That seems weird. So that comes across by 2 there, yep, and then across by 1, yes. That should be like that though. Chat, what have we done? What horrors have we visited? I think we've done this too wide, haven't we? Yeah, that seems better. That seems a little bit more cromulent. There we go. And down to here. With a bit of this. And then we just go straight across. Excuse me. Here, excuse me. Like this. And that looks pretty good. Which means, right here, bump, bump, bump. We'll take that a handful of levels down. Okay. Our second wave of migrants, the last of our guaranteed migrants, has run into the fortress. Bringing us up to 20, so that was a wave of 3 dudes, one of which is a woodcutter. Love new woodcutters. One of which is in an armor, that's pretty good. And the last one, chat, disgusting. They brought in like a wave of children. A wave of children to stand around and eat our yum-yums. Well, at least they'll blueberry bushes without hesitation. At least they'll, you know, at least they'll help out around the place a little, I suppose. What do we got for a chrome mouse? We have, let's see, our broker, carpenters, woodcutters, a stoneworker still unnamed, 3 weaponsmiths and an armourer. We have a fisher dwarf who's also a hunter. We have a wave of children. The aquifer will strike when it's least convenient. Excellent. Although if we get an aquifer on the surface, we could get a little bit of an underground river. That could be fun. Going to be the armor chrome noise, of course. Right here, the armor, just over here. This chat is chrome noise. Chrome noise. Dwarf, the armor. Oh, they made an artifact at some point in the past. A vivid night, sword lucky dwarf, of course. Chrome Moise is only 18, chat, barely an adult, and already is settling into a new home. Adequate armor smith, which is really good actually. Anger prone but merciful. Strong and values self-control. That could be either a dwarf filled with rage that does mega damage, or a dwarf that kind of holds on. Scary. They have undyed clothing. They have a tremendously huge family, and have no friends whatsoever. They killed 1 goblin in spire vessels a long time ago. Chat, Chrome Moise has willpower, mega creativity, poor spatial sense, and very bad analytical abilities. She's in a constant state of internal rage, damn it. She always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of her considerations, and is a pessimist. She can be very single-minded and dislikes helping others. She is somewhat quarrelsome and is bothered by this as she values friendship. She is slow to trust others, and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She lives a fast-paced life, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with other dwarves. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as she values artwork in its creation. Let's see, where were we? She tries to keep her things very orderly and often feels lustful. She has quite a greedy streak and can sometimes act without deliberation. She can handle stress and has little interest in joking around. She thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things and has a sense of duty. So, that's another dwarf that thinks they're quite important in the grand scheme of things. Constant state of rage sounds spot on for a depot fort. I think we know he's going to start a brawl, but they value self-control too, so it's a coin flip. See, she personally values self-control, values romance, and is put off by family, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She likes tetrahedrite, rose gold, red tourmaline, unicorn hoof, rope reed fabric. The colour, light brown, low boots, traction benches, earrings, coins, llamas for their jutting tooth, earrings for their massive schools, and the sight of the mauve style. When possible, she prefers to consume garden cress, lychee wine, and hemp seed oil, and absolutely detests jumping spiders. And she does not have one of the 2 rooms. Self-control until the wine is flowing. Next chat, we have Vivid, who would like to be a fisher. Just down here we have a book. This is Vivid Nights. Vivid Nights, the Fisher Dwarf. Last name, Rack Releases. 40 years old, the best age. A proficient Fisher Dwarf, dabbling in a few other things. What's this about proper living, she cries. Euphoric due to inebriation. Fondness, remembering talking with a friend. Annoyed when caught in a snowstorm. A lot of worldly satisfaction. And a lot of being sad when there's corpses of gnomes everywhere. He's got the crossbow and the quiver. No bolts, which is weird, but alright. And she's crying just a little. He's crying just a little. Kindred spirits with every original dwarf. Very nice. Hasn't had time to make new friends, but that'll probably happen in time. No kills. So chat, do you know that Vivid Nights has an amazing spatial sense and very good creativity, but meager ability with social relationships, very bad analytical ability, quite poor focus, and little natural inclination towards music? He lives an orderly life, organized and neat, but is prone to strong feelings of lust. He is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments, and is a perfectionist. He does not go out of his way to help others, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and is currently more shameless. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on specific projects, and occasionally overindulges. When he's nervous, he tends to stretch his body, almost to the height of an elf, kilometers tall. Chat, Vivid Notes personally dislikes cooperation, finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, and doesn't really respect commerce, and dreams of raising a family. He likes rock salt, nickel silver, yellow zircon, giant tortoiseshell, weapon racks, cabbies for their adorable call. Iron men for their stern appearance. I have never seen an Iron Man. Not ever. It's a thing that happens though. You see them more often in adventure mode. The sound of the Carmine Festival and the sight of the pregnant satins. Whenever possible, he prefers to consume giant axolotl and bayberry wine. But absolutely detests leeches. And also does not have a room. Now. Ikea has stolen some rope. Damn it, chat, the Kia's approach. So I'm surprised that we don't have... Let's see. Oh, petitions. Look, chat. New tab. Petition tab. Citizens petitions. Prompt. Performer petitions. Prompt. Monster Slayer petitions. Prompt. Mercenaries, scholars, and sanctuary. So it's prompt, accept, reject, prompt. Ah, interesting. Everybody has mix similar foods and barrels, so nothing new here. I wanted to come in actually for the 100 ammunition. Okay, we have bolts. Dwarves haven't equipped them, that's fine. Mean the dwarven child, dwarves from society. Good luck Ming, they rush on. They claim a craft dwarf workshop just up here. And they're grabbing back some boulders and assault whatnot. Okay. Seems great except for the not grateful. Yeah, some dwarves are like that, man. They just accept help and gifts as something that's part of dwarven culture. So they never feel particularly grateful, but at the same time, I always get the feeling that they don't expect others to feel grateful when they gift. So they just gift without compunction, without feeling some sort of obligation. They just do it, thinking it's normal. Ming's got the construction. We've hit the tetrahedron down in here, amongst the rocks. Very nice. Lots of food and drink. Fantastic. I will get in over this way, I reckon. Maybe even just tucked up here. Yep. A kitchen. Ooh, hematite camera. Like to see a little bit of that from time to time. Yes, chat. I think it's time. Chat, for a quick stream break here. Do you know that every 2 hours or so, chat, you want to stand up and have a stretch? It's good to stand up just for a couple of minutes, just to let the blood circulate nicely in your legs, because it starts pooling up otherwise. Was this a new world? It is. A brand new world with a brand new fortress. We are up here, in these lovely little mountains called the Mountain of Purifying, far to the north. There's goblins nearby. They haven't quite gotten frisky with us yet though. Yes, chat. I am going to have a quick break to stretch, to let that blood circulate properly like you're supposed to. I'll refresh my water to get rid of the soapy flavour, make a new coffee, and maybe even grab a snack. It is the perfect time for you guys to do the same thing. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, won't be gone long at all. B.A.B. chat. Hello, hello. And Davo was saying they just discovered there's a Dwarf Fortress secret layer update coming soon for MTG. Yes, we were talking about that before. On Discord I was even saying, man, I don't even play Magic the Gathering anymore, but I still want those cards. It just looks so nice. It just looks so good. Oh, hello, I see you there. I also wouldn't mind chatting a little bit of some groblets. Mugs, please. Lavender Jade, Bloodstone. Not worth megatons, but hey, every little bit, right? A friend of yours was saying the cards hurt their eyes. Davo, your friends need stronger eyeballs. Because it's all ASCII scenes on the cards. Oh, come on. ASCII is the traditional way of the Dwarf Fortress. It's pretty good. Lovely. Ooh, and chat Ming the Dwarven Child has just created Thin Yakbone Greaves. She offers it to the Invisible Mind. Oh, is that our government name, the Invisible Mind? That's pretty good. Let's have a look at the sorcery of shocking. This chat is a thin pair of Yakbone Greaves. No sprites, sadly. One day we'll get them. All craft all shippers of the highest quality. It's decorated with Yakbone and has an image of the humans within reason, the giant mandrel parchment scroll and pipe. Lovely. Vivid Nights is hunting some yaks. Thank you, Vivid. Ooh, more jade. Oh, just right here, very nice. Do you think we have some more limestone, chat? Are we enthusiastic for the limestone, maybe? We have 33, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice, chat. Another wave gets placed. Excellent. More bloodstone. Wolf's going ham with the G-image. Also, I was thinking, chat, you know how we have one staircase there, downwards? We're going to have probably like one over here and another one over here. Just so if a fire starts in one, it's not game over. Our doors just go a different way. I need to do that more often, rather than just half-assing things for me. And a Davo would like a dwarf. Of course, buddy. What sort of dwarf you feeling? Ooh, Godage. And a new bunny. Oh, did our other bunny get adopted? No. Yes. Our doe rabbit chat has been adopted. It's now Uvash. Excellent. Our dwarvies have headed off the traders. That's lovely. So, if we look at this bunny, this doe up here, is now Virtuti's pet. Lovely. What if those secret layer cards will get added to things like Arena eventually? Because if so, you might have an incentive to try and play and collect. Like one of the weaponsmiths with a beard, if possible. We will go for... Oh, Bearsmar I think has the best beard. Bearsmar. Oh my goodness. Best beard. 10 out of 10 so far. This chat is Davo. Frost Lizard. Davo Frost Lizard. Copper Roast. Making some rock blocks. Only 18 years old. Only a baby dwarf. A humongous scraggly beard with long shaggy hair and pitch black eyes. Holding some siltstone. An adequate weaponsmith. They're fine. Annoyed when caught in a snowstorm. Uneasy. Being unable to pray for too long. Not feeling anything after the wave of dead. Horrified reliving seeing a mountain gnome die. Those mountain gnomes, chat, have plagued our dwarves. Annihilated the peace and harmony of our fortress. They're a bit scatterbrained, chat. Poor old Darvo. Low willpower with poor spatial sense. They have dog shoes. Dog shoes. And cave spider silk trousers. They have a tremendous family. Oh snap! Chat Vachuti's their niece. Adorable. Jesus Christ. Every dwarf in existence is Darvo's niece or cousin. They worship 6,000 gods and have some passing acquaintances. They've never killed anyone or anything in their entire life. And chat, do you know that Darvo has poor focus, poor spatial senses, very bad intuition and next to no willpower? He is given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction, I know that feeling, and tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and is a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He's very, very humble, and is often very, very cheerful. Hey, you're coming in with an great. Welcome, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the radio. What were you playing? Let me do you a quick shout out, huh? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Yeah, talk. Here we go. The king is here for the crusade. Ooh. Now, where were we, chat? Do you know that Darvo does not often feel lustful and finds obligations confining? He is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to be passive in discussions, and is brave in the face of imminent danger. Darvo occasionally overindulges and is moved by art and natural beauty, but is troubled by this because he dislikes the natural world. He is quite polite and he can handle stress, and likes a little excitement now and then. This is a pretty good dwarf, man. He clucks his tongue constantly when he's trying to remember something. He personally values honesty and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. He likes bismuth, platinum, wood opal, glum prong wood, little penguin tooth, knife fabric, large red parchment, the colour silver, helms, windows, goblets, the words of the gem of aquamarine, and the sound of the Carmine festival. When possible, he prefers to consume giant nautilus, brown bullhead, turnip plants, and cherry wine. But absolutely detests fire snakes. And a hydrate from Algebra. Thank you. Lennox, welcome, buddy. Crusader Kings 3 Game of Thrones mod. Playing in the early. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, chat, me, Lennox, Ace, and myself, I should say, to speak like a human. We all played the new update for No Man's Sky, and it's like 600 times better than I was expecting. Originally I was like, why would they add Pokemon? This is really weird. And I was expecting something pretty lightweight and forgettable, but it's not. It's like really in depth. They went all out. It's really cool. Lennox has officially finished another project for Crochet. Oh, lovely. But chat, do you know that Darvo likes turnip plants and cherry wine, but absolutely detests fire snakes and has no room at the moment? But that'll change in time. Ooh, Steffi's going ham. How's our farm's looking? Pretty good. Extremely good, actually. More gems have come. Perfect. And your dwarves are a bit overworked at the moment, chat. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. There's the dwarvies packing up and going home. Speaking of which, Ace and you went on an adventure earlier and you both found some fun S-tier fire types. Oh snap. That's pretty good. Our little fort. Ah, there we go. Here comes that little bedroom. Perfect. We're going to have to come along, and as the fort gets a bit older, replace these outside walls with fortified construction, I think. Is that clay? Yeah, that's sandy clay right there. Pop that out the way, thank you. We might need to mine that one just so we can build in there properly. Hey, our hives are done. There we go. Chat, let's get a little bit of bee maybe over here so it doesn't sting us all the time. BOF, and I think hive right here, please. We'll park some just around the place. 3 over here. Couple here. Couple over here. A little bit here. There we go. And that should hopefully be some beers. More drinkies, more wooden barrels. Tetrahedrite resin opal. I would not mind some resin opal, chat. Kia has stolen some more step ladders. We don't even need ladders in this fortress. Have every ladder if you'd like. Every individual piece. 20 population, exactly. What I would like, chat. We're digging down like the end of the world, huh? Ooh, alabaster? I didn't even know that was a material. More lignite, too. Now, what I'm wondering, chat, aside from this coming in, I would like the beginnings of a tavern and maybe a forge as well. That'd be nice, dude. We'll have a little bit of this over here. Doesn't need to be too big. Just something good. This, chat, is a stone stockpile. We don't really want metal ore in here, we're just really looking for our other stone and alabaster, chalk, dolomite, limestone, and marble. And my exploding right near. Near, please. Yeah, I think our miners are a bit overworked, chat. It's a difficult time being a miner right now. Can you help our Aethel with only mining now? Oh! But yeah, we have a triple miner, of course. Bituminous coal. We have lignite and bituminous coal? Chat. It's amazing. You think alabaster is for plaster? Oh, we could mill it. Nice. Microclimate. Chat. We are getting... Oh, we got some talc as well. Okay, just are done. How's our mechanisms? Well, seeing as they're not there, I'm guessing that means we're pretty good. Why is everyone over here getting scared? I saw you running around in... Okay, we've got yaks, Kia, and some beers. Let's do some BTG for cage traps. Put a couple around here. Say about 3. Maybe one up this way. Let's see. We can scatter some throughout the woods. Definitely want some over here where the rare trees like to hang out. Can't get too close, but we can put a couple over here. There we go. That'll help us a little. And also, how are we doing in here? Do you think we can harvest some of this nonsense up this way? Ooh, better veg. Get some of that. No peas or beans. You know what I wish? I wish we could just say, hey, grab apples but once. Doesn't look like that's the case though. So you know how we have like the plant gathering? I wish we could just say, hey, gather some of this. Doesn't quite work that way though. So that should be pretty good with this. We would like, chat, a set of wooden wheelbarrows, thank you. And I would like maybe... How about over here? Start making a little clay thing, huh? So we'd need this stuff for clay, and then we'll have a wood burner nearby. Actually, there should be the wood burner, and then we'll do that the clay over here or something. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. And this will come around. How dare you? Now double dog, or even triple dog dead. Bring this down this way like a little bit. Not too much though. There we go. Get a bit of this coming in. There you go. Is that some animal stealing from us up there? I see that little icon chair. The key is absolutely disgusting. I hate them. Get some rooms on the way. But maybe down here we have another little, either this will be wood burning or the other one. I haven't made up my mind. There we go. Or wood burning, you know, charcoaleries. Yeah. There we go. Tower cap wheelbarrow did not even make it, huh? Didn't even bring it on over. Warbees. Bring in like 5 over here, that'd be pretty good. So how we doing down here? The big loop is done. This is probably still coming along down the bottom. Getting some nice stone. Oh, there's that diorite too. Oh, it's almost done actually. Wow. I reckon we would be quite well off to have Pomp down here. We'll also do a bit of this down this way. And same thing on this other side. Bom, bom, bom. Yes. Bop, bop, bop. Down. A bit across. And then bop, bop, bop. Excellent. Should be pretty good. A dwarf has become a more powerful and cromulent gem cut. Needs fermentable leaf or fruit. That's fine. We'll be getting some more of that as time goes along. Over here, blueberries going explosive really good. This is doing some strawberries. Lovely. This is coming in somewhat slowly, but our dwarf's doing the best. Over here. Now, in theory, we could turn this into a little bedroom. Kind of a bit messy. I think we'd be better off, and it'd look nicer if we just brought this down this way. Something more like that, you know. Maybe a cute pillow as well, just for fun. More damage being cut. Love to see it. Wonderful. Pigtail ropes sailing over the horizon. So, we have so much to look at, and soon we will get our first traders in summer. We could send a little dude out in like a one-man squad, just to visit the elves and see if they want to come over, but they'll be really cross in their attitude towards wood. That could result in fun elven shenanigans though. Oh, check, you know what we're not doing? Let's start processing those plants, huh? Process plants as often as you can, please. There we go. Love it. I see over here, still hasn't come along with this. Ebron's mining everything else out. They have no interest in getting a proper kitchen. They'd rather eat raw fruit and meat, and whatever bits of fish they can find. I see the bees down here working hard. Love them. So, let's come in. Couple more bedrooms. Ooh, bit of rock salt. Very nice. bit of chert coming in. I think we'll do the siltstone because that's what we have the most of. We'll keep an eye on that other stuff though. And of course this will be, seeing as this one came in first, this will be for turning assortments of rocks, rocks, trees and other rubbish into coal and coke. Mugs are done. Perfect, thank you. You have days like that. Screw a proper kitchen. You only have the energy for cold cereal and instant coffee. Yeah, that's why, for me, I have the air fryer. So days where I don't have the energy for a proper meal, which is admittedly most days because I'm lame, everything goes in the air fryer. You get some meats in there, some vegetables. Lovely. Lovely. Throw in some potatoes. I actually got to remember to buy some nice potatoes. Air fried potatoes, pretty good. Lazy, but good. Cyborg, welcome in, buddy. How you doing? A snowstorm has thundered its way in. Oh, this is done. There we go. So, we were waiting for a little bit of water right there, just to fix that up. There we go. Now, people coming in, praying to assess Hugsworth. Hugsworth, what a name for a god. Incredible. The Judy, that's an amazing deity. No particular deity up here now, too. Interesting. Interesting. No worshippers? Well, sort of. Just a little shrine. Yeah. Our miners are off. Wherever they're off to, doing whatever they can do. Possibly they're headed downstairs again, mining further underground. In theory, I don't remember, but I think there's gold somewhere. So no aquifer, we're all the way down to sea level now. Not a sausage of a soggy rock. 520 drinks, 157 fills. Select material. After plasma. Do some rock salt, maybe. I could see myself doing a combination of rock salt and chert in here, actually. So we'll do our rock salt first. Yeah, not quite enough for 100% rock salt. Is that an knee explosion I'm feeling right now, chat? Put some chert in the middle. Finish that rock salt up there. And in here, shwum. Where's the chert blocks? There you go. Here we go. Excellent. Excellent. Jasper. It is only brown, but still, that's kind of nice. Got rooms coming in. Dwarf's coming in for a quick pray outside the work area. Lovely. A little bit of gemage here and there. Oh, and a little bit of a savage here and there. Almost time for a jacket check. It's getting a bit chilly. The wooden wheelbarrow has been completed. Lovely. Winter has come. Let's make sure we're still doing our blueberries and our strawberries. It is cold and shivery outside. The animals get a bit sad. Well, I like how most of our bees are actually underneath trees. Kinda cool. This here. Ready for a bed. Ready. Yeah. For a door. Same with this lad actually. Beep beep. Hop. 2 more cute little bedrooms. Hematite again? A doggy's died? Excuse me? That dog was there for ages. Dog, did you die from severe bodily infections? That's a bit grim. That's a bit sad, chat. Now, I think our dwarves are a bit overworked, chat. I think we've made them a little bit crashed. Sardonyx. Ooh, some shawls over there too. Should be alright for gems for the second. Wait, praise opals? Okay, listen. Sometimes a lad looks a little bit of damage, chat. That's normal, it's fire. Don't Jingles is scared to start the game. Is it the tutorial reputable? The tutorial won't teach you everything, but you don't really need everything to play the game and have a fun time. But yeah. It is easy to get into, to be honest. It takes a little bit of running around, but I mean, if I can play it, chat, nice and easily, without too much hassle, and I guarantee you'll be able to as well. Pink tournament. Don't feel. I think the big thing is, the two big tips I always like to give to new starters is number one, make sure. Dwarf, you just grabbed that thing. Number one, don't feel you have to learn or know everything to play the game. You can very easily have a very successful fortress that is heaps of fun without knowing what you're doing. You don't even have to know half of the mechanics. Not like real like a lot of other games, you have to know everything and everything has to be done perfectly. Dwarf Fortress, you can come in, half-ass everything forever and have a massive, successful, very happy fortress. Also, the other big tip I would say is don't feel you have to micro. Other games out there, other colony builders, especially ones like Rimbuild, are very micro heavy where you manage every individual dwarf. Dude, we have like 20 lads. They're doing their own thing. We're managing the fortress. We're macroing. So we give orders for the fortress. We create rooms for the fortress. The dwarves follow our orders rather than us managing the dwarves. Buff was saying they put up the fortress because they thought it was too much to tackle. But I'm totally right. Your dwarves are never perfectly happy. You don't touch half the systems in the game in most forts, and you have a blast every time. Yeah, there we go. And don't be afraid of restarting and search a wiki if you're confused about something specific, and you'll be fine. Also, don't be afraid about asking for help. You just pop on into chat if you're confused about something. Now, 100%, myself or someone else in chat would help out and give you tips. Oh, we ran out of the siltstone. We're getting there though. So we need to start off in here, chat, with our first wood burner. We might have a couple, I think. So yeah, wood furnace. We'll go for how about a diorite? Maybe 2 diorite wood furnaces. And then up here, well, this will actually be a smelter here. And then we'll do the our first clay burn somewhere else. Red spin, Almadine, we're finding all the gems. Every individual gem, chat, is being detected. And there was one further down. Reds, where's the Almadine? Where is the red Almadine? Excuse me. Oh, it's just next to the spinner. Oh, it's right. Wait, what? I have no idea where the Almadine is. How can you tell me? The Almadine's on this level. It's not, I promise. Oh, that's it right there. Well, that's alright then. Oh, hi, Mark. It's become a bookkeeper. More wooden barrels to be completed. We played some Foundation this evening. It's pretty and very chill. It's very nice. I want to play more of it myself, actually. The main reason I stopped is there can be a bit of downtime when you're just waiting for things to happen, but also because my computer runs like a nuclear furnace while I'm waiting for the game to run. Or just playing a game in general, really. Now, do we have some spare siltstone to finish off the little bits of mist? Not quite. We've got some limestone, but I'll bring that up here. For the smeltery. The limestone? That is more than what we have, damn it. Fine then, we'll do this much. Limestone. There we go. Build a foundation. B2 plummets what requires 5 GPUs to run. Yeah. It's, I wonder what game engine they're using. I wonder if they're running like Epic or something. I know Epic's a hungry beast. Yeah. That's looking pretty good. See that little kitchen in there? Perfect. And I'd also like 1 screw press. So farming, actually no, screw press is here. We need 2 more mechanisms. Oh, we went through all our mechanisms. Right, can I have some more then? Some rock mechanisms, please. Now. Another dog has died. This one outside. Dog ears. Stop getting absolutely rinsed. Stupid yak balls being a menace. How dare they? More leg now. Yeah, that's pretty good. What are our dwarves up to, chat? Let's see. A lot of brewing, a lot of mining, which is good. Cutting gems. Our carpenter's having a sippy. Eating, making blocks, planting seeds. Processing plants, rendering fat. There's a lot going on, actually. I'm just making sure that not everyone's doing the same thing, because that'd be a bit of a traffic jam. Nor the idiot children are just standing around and doing nothing but playing. More bituminous coal. Okay. Snowstorms thundering across the lands. For some reason the bees are fine with this. Oh, we need some jugs, huh? Are we doing mechanisms? No. More gems have been completed though. No. That'd be pretty good. Smoky quartz. Listen, we have gems aplenty for right now. Who's rotting up the joint? Oh, it's a doggy. Dogs, no. Listen, dogs, I'm gonna ask you to sit out here. This is the one we want. Rubbish dump. What a way to treat your doggies. Okay. Dog, you rotten fiend, go in the bin. Thank you. The outside dogs are fine. Dogs are finding more and more yaks and are beginning to freak out massively. Good nights. Holding up our first wood furnace. And a health check for algebraic. We have... I did see... Oh, we don't have an algebraic. I thought we had a algebraic. That was... I know... We had one in the last fortress. Did we not have an algebraic redeemed for a dwarf? No. Alright then. There's no glorious good algebraic in this fortress, buddy. Not in this whole world. It's a brand new world with a patch. More drinkies going on in. Yellow zircons. Ridiculously fancy. How dare you come in with such fancy gemage? Like a new dwarf? Of course, buddy. What's a dwarf feeling? Ooh, we caught a yak. Now, once we start getting, chat, a proper amount of dwarves in the fortress, we're going to do a little auto butcher. A miner. Do we have this be a miner? We do! Athel up here, chat. Athel the miner carving a staircase. This, chat, is algebraic. 3. Algebraic the miner, 52 years old. Last name, Echo Guild. A talented miner and proficient mason. Competent stonecutter. They've done a bit of engraving once in the past, but that was a long time ago. They disdain commerce. And are very cheerful. I finished up some work. That was satisfying. Nice. Probably want to pause that actually. Yeah, a lot of satisfaction at work. Uneasy dwelling upon seeing a mountain gnome's dead body. Bored after a lack of troublemaking for too long. Annoyed at sleeping on a rough cave floor and annoyed at the lack of chairs. We're working on it, buddy. We're too overworked with the fanciness at the moment. Kindred spirits with the rest of the original 7. Hasn't had time to make friends with the new dwarves. Far too busy in this fortress. Chat, do you know that algebraic is very good intuition, a very good feel for social relationships, but in every memory, and poor spatial senses, it finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living, and can be very happy and optimistic, and often feels lustful. He has a greedy streak, and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this, since he dislikes the natural world. He likes a little excitement now and then, and is conflicted by this, as he considers tranquility preferable to tumult, conceptually at least. What was the pickaxe? The pickaxe was iron. He personally is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and values tranquility and a peaceful day, and dreams of mastering a skill. Algebraic likes claystone, billin, kaiser beryl, mahogany wood. Mahogany wood, fancy. The colour, moss green. Masons, low boots, large gems, blue pea flowers for their coloration, and raven men for their intelligence. When possible, he prefers to consume beetroot oil, and absolutely detests blood nuts. And he doesn't have one of the 2 bedrooms we have at the moment, which is a pity, but understandable. Ooh, get some galena, silver and lead on the way now. And some red spinels. Fine, we'll have some more gemage. My goodness, chat. Now, our bedrooms have been claimed down there perfect. Do we have, chat, a little bit more salted stonage? Yeah, just enough to furnish it as well, which is good. Next up, I would like a cute little inside wood stockpile just up here, please. Beep. There you go. And because we are pretty excellent doodles, we'll even do a bit of engraving underneath it. More galena has been struck. Oh, and also, chat, the mix-up games for this week are probably going to be Stardew Valley, and definitely going to include a bit of the mouse game. Whisker Wood was heaps of fun. Yeah. Wolves running to and fro, getting all the farms together. Midwinter now. Our kitchen's looking good. Let's prepare some... We'll go for fine meals actually, why not? Fine meal? Sure. And we'll say, these cookable items. Go there. And we'll go into our kitchen and just make sure we're not ruining everything. Down we go. So, strawberry plants? You could cook a strawberry plant, that's fine. Strawberries? Rather that be wine, thank you. Blueberries, same jam. Did not cook our tallow or our drinkers. There we go. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah. More plants being processed. A lot of that is us just pulling off strawberries off of the bushes. Which is pretty good. Next up, I would like to have some coal. Make charcoal. And we'll say if there's not much in the way of charcoal, which is, so refined coal is charcoal and coke. So, we'll get that a cracking. Okay. Do we have some spare? Some of this shit, some limonite. We have limestone. 10 limestone? That is limonite. No, it's just limestone. Oh. Well. We have some more? Yeah. A bit more. Ooh. No, that's about it. That's all we can afford at the moment. That's fine. Charcoal's on the way. Dawn, Paraffin, welcome. Ah yes, the intelligent raven. The smartest of the smart lads. Now, let's see. We have beers. We have... Oh, can we do our press? Actually, it's just there. There we go. A rock salt? No, we'll go for diorite. 2 diorite mechanisms. Very nice. Thank you. So I don't think we have a fancy enough fortress to start inviting dudes in next season. But that'll change in time. People making charcoal. We already got a little bit in. Lovely. Excellent. Let's do ourselves check. Is smelter. Furnace. Smelter. Just a normal smelter. We'll make this out of some dolomite. Okay. Now. Meditating on birth? Jesus Christ, what are these dwarves up to, chat? This is disturbing. Also, our fortress of like 20 dudes has 4 bedrooms. Probably want a bit of that coming in. Just waiting. Oh, our miners have caught up with all their work. Fantastic. Well, let's get over and do some bedrooms. Maybe just over here would be nice. So like a little bit of... Oh, turn off auto, please. So we'll bring this around. Actually, let's do some bedrooms up against the slab. There we go. Yeah. Not too many, just a little. And then wind this down like this over here. Squeezing our way past these 2 rooms. Yeah. So many altars and so many potential curses. This will be fun. That is true, actually. Not something I considered. Hey, that's a wrap. So... This whole area here I think will be bedrooms too. I am decided. So let's start off with, strangely enough, a bedroom. And we'll start bringing this over. So we kind of want bedrooms along this wall. There we go. Along here. We can bring this lad over, winding it around the bedrooms. Like this. Up. Boom, 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 boom. that's just for starters. This will grow, don't worry. We're just doing this little bit because we only have a little bit of a fortress at the moment. Oh, look how good that looks down that way, by the way. I really like that hill there. Now, massive amounts of workshops. Got some coal coming in. As you can see, our dwarf's a little bit on the busy side. A little bit on the struggling side, but that's alright. Oh, I've seen those strawberry plant meals coming in. Very good, chat. 10 out of 10. So I might do, chat. How many lads we got taking it easy? No one. Apart from our carpenter. Actually, carpenter, we don't need heaps of wood at the moment. Can you just go back to normal work, please? Thanks. Oh, yeah, we're getting a bit bullied. Lovely. Now, I can't remember if there was gold in this fortress or not. I don't think that there is, but sometimes it's hard to remember. Bedroom's on the way. And that reminds me, actually. Over here, a little shrine again. And down here, we'll mine this all open so we can get rid of that clay. Fortress defense will be, probably just a bunch of bolt throws, to be honest. That's always a bit of fun. Bolt throws, maybe some weapon traps, throw in a couple of ballista or catapults or something. Yeah. The weather has cleared. Our charcoal, our first set of charcoal, done. It'll happily sit there now. Wonderful. Clear tournament. Ooh, just in there too. What a treat. Oh, and this has been done. Perfect. So we'll come in with some. Is that a little bit of rootage there? Disgusting. Over here, we'll do some rock salt, I think, for this one. Okay. I think this went something like this, actually. Yeah. Now, over here. Actually, was that correctly like this? Let me think. It must have been. That's all my. Just looking at this and I'm like, wait, how is this supposed to be? No, it's supposed to be like nothing because we just mined it out hollow, didn't we? Now I remember. No. More gems being completed, and we've prepared some fine meals. Chat, we're doing so good. More plants have been processed, lovely. Lovely. There's those mechanisms. Now that was going to be for a something or another. Oh yes, we did that so we can have a press. Excellent. Also tempted to grab a little bit of a rock jug. I do know we're really busy, which is why I've been holding off. There we go. Look at that. Absolute beautiful amount of work these miners have done, huh? And someone's coming in with the walls. No. Well, while that's on the way, let's get on with this stuff too, huh? Over here we'll do some diorite, thank you. And then followed by some limestone. Up we go. Bit of diorite, not much though. Might want to hold on and get a little bit more rockage in our pocketage. Yeah. Late winter. Our first year has almost passed now. Oh, how's the water? Is it still soapy? Chat. The water is good. A snowstorm thunders in. We tuck in a cheeky bed and a cheeky door. Another bedroom. Boom, boom. There we go. Oh, do we have some spare limestone just to finish this up? What do you reckon? Are we enthusiastic for some limestone? It certainly looks like we are. Oh. So over here, we will have just a small little stockpile. Just like this. And this will be for our metal ores. We'll also do a bunch of coke making in here as well. A step closer to metal. Excellent. You know it's actually getting cold, chat? Amazing. Now, the weather is clearer. We have an assortment of bones around. We could do some bone crafts. I would argue we're still kind of busy. Getting some damage. Excellent. Excellent. And, oh, you know what we can do while we're waiting? Get over here. We have about 13 blocks of limestone. That should be pretty good for a bit of this. There's another little shrine over there. Chat with one little block away from another bedroom. Dwarves are so overworked, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculously overworked. Yeah. We haven't even had the cabins yet. What do you reckon the cabins will be like? More Jadens. There. Now, I'm just wondering how the game does spatters and also fruit lying on the floor like that. I wonder if they're both spatters. So I do want to start adding spatters to the game properly. To the game, to the visualizer. Let's see. So there's cones, but if there's cones, it doesn't look like there's snow. Interesting. Like, even if it mixes up. Here we have pine, snow, but no cones. Interesting. Oh, spring is here. Let's make sure these farms out here should be pretty good now. Yeah. We have mountains of drink, good chunk of seeds, and megatons of food, a little bit of meat left. We are slowly but surely getting these bedrooms in. Good. Snowstorms on the way. I'm seeing our limonite coming in. Perfect. So, for that to start working, we'd need more fuel than what we currently have. I would like to start making some coke, Jack. I think that'd be pretty good. From bituminous coal, but also some from the lignite. Coke from lignite, coke from bituminous coal. And if there is bituminous coal, or if there is lignite, go ahead. You just realised you can't remember the last time a Dwarf of yours had fun because water froze off the wood. You've been missing out. I don't think we've had any fun like that. It's tempting though. More fine meals. Another bed. Bedroom slowly growing, which is important because it improves value of the fortress. All these little bits of furniture and flooring, which means we become more and more enticing to potential visitors. Oh, and out here, by the way, when we start getting big, I would like to enjoy messing about out here a bit more, like get some constructions and stuff coming out on the surface. Just think it'd look nice, you know? Yeah. All these little rooms coming in. 2 children sharing a bedroom. A door. It's not even their room. Lovely. Oh, that one down there's not done. Excuse me. There we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit better, Jack. A little bit more cromulent. Terrifying that there's a massive pine tree just above us. One of the biggest on the map, too. So what are we looking like with the other creatures? Just yaks. And honeybees. Wait, what happened to that yak got caged? Oh, it's dead. Oh. That's why it's not on the unit list anymore. Oops. Snowstorms on the way. Actually, chat, would you forgive me if I took a micro-sized stream break? I just need to put my jumper on. One moment. There we go. No. I'm now a bit warmer with my fancy jacket. You know, I just realised, chat, I've had this jacket since before my hair was grey. That was only a couple of years ago. The elves have come. I didn't even know the elves knew we existed. Fantastic, chat. That is awesome. Elvis, come on in. It's alright if you cross. At our absolute obscene amounts of tree chopping. Listen. Just give us some logs and we won't need to chop trees, okay? Limestone. Okay, thank you. Wooden barrels are done. Move goods to and from depot. Let's get in some gems. Beep, 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 beep. Jesus Christ, we've got some gems, Dad. Holy Jesus. Dwarfs, please calm down with the obscene amounts of gems. Do that, Benny. The elves will be in very shortly indeed, so we're gonna get those gems in. No cute little lads hanging around outside. We've used up every log available in our desperate attempts to make more charcoal. Let's see. Do you think trading is a select all button? Yeah, something like that. But maybe goods though? Let's see. Sorting. Sort by value. Select all currently displayed items. Adorable. That's pretty good, Vivid. Well, let's get our broker up. See the elves there already. There's wild yaks coming in. Is that a child chanting in the middle of the trade depot? Adorable, thank you, child. Let's do some trading. Ooh, they brought some logs though. They brought some logs. We will go not too ham with our gems. Ooh, water buffalo bull? No, I don't really want a buffalo, but we'll grab that wooden cage. And the growing applewood bucket. And the shirts, the capes. They bought capes, chat. What a treat. Vesties. Ooh, fancy sock things. Hoods, turbans. These elves are good elves, chat. And they have bought us an assortment of nuts. Do we really need nuts? We have a good amount of food, and I don't think we can use any of that for dye, can we? However, the leaves and fruit, of course, without hesitation. Remy loincloth, nicely grown. Rowan short jute skirt. That is pretty good. Let's trade that. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business, says the elf. Thank you as well, buddy. Thank you for the woods. Excellent. Excellent. Let's actually double check over here. Are we missing animals in the animal department? No, actually, we're pretty good. We're still getting the stupid yaks coming in and scaring everyone. We have our yaks, but then we have wild yaks. And the wild yaks terrify our poor little lads. Yeah, 3 wild yaks. The bullies, chat, continue to bully. More gems to pick up. Lovely. So all that's on the way. Let's start off with a small animal stockpile. Doesn't need to be too big. And we will have just here, chat, a ramp that comes across one Z level, back down a Z level, over to here. We have a cute little butcher's workshop right there, and over this way, a tannery. Now let's connect up straight down that way. Lovely. More blundies. Lovely. Perfect. Excellent. And cromulent. Oh, and let's not forget Schwum. Thank you. Bedrooms coming in. Outdoors getting pretty good, chat. Let's see. Yeah, this comes all the way down, huh? I mean, that's pretty good, though. More fine meals. Absolutely fantastic, Jet. Doing so good now. You are making more coke from lignite. Love to see it. We could get some iron smelting coming in too. I am a little bit aware that oh, that was channel chat. 0 out of 10, buddy. Come on now, huh? I have to floor that up. That was supposed to be like this. There we go. Yeah, there we are. That's a bit better. No migrants attracted this season. That's understandable. Sad, but understandable, chat. Limestone? Sure, why not? We've run out of the delicious limestone, and everyone is sad beyond imagining. Can at least do a little bit though. So nice getting bundled up in warm chat. So comfy. Smoky cools and a bit more charcoal's been made. Lovely. Red, the expedition leader, enjoying a snacky, wearing a cute cape as well. Very nice. 10 out of 10. Now, so I would like over here, chat, to start getting some of that limonite coming in. Smelled a bit of limonite. And say if there is some limonite around. There we go. That'll get that a pumping. And I still can't remember if there's gold or not. I know there's like mountains of silver and copper and such. The gold? I know, it's a mystery. Right, we can do this. It's down at 20 levels. There you go. And bum bum bum. And bum bum. That went down one too many levels, too. Ruined. Oops. Should not be around. Okay, there we go. Now we're looking proper. Now we're looking even better. So these lads, chat, happily connect together at the bottom down here. Prize simulator, welcome in. Nice jacket, thank you. It's finally getting cold where I live, so happiness is reaching maximum. Cabins, what sort of cabins we got? The elves are getting ready to leave, that's fine. Ooh, but a slate. Only a little mini cabin. It's kind of nice though. The cute fungi wood branches. Now, I did a new fungi wood thing, didn't I? No, I did texturing for fungi wood. That's right. Only small little cabins. Little bits of pyrite here and there. Ooh, we got the Outragemined. And some native gold. Oh my god. And some chromite. Garnerite. Oh my god, my soul explodes. Bit of mica too. Chat, that's pretty good though. I'll have to make an underfortress, just like a little thingy at the front here. All bloomed in yellow space times. More plants have been processed. So out here, that there is actually really nice. Almost tempted to make that our entrance. The troglodytes approach. Chat, I refuse. I hate the troglodytes. Troglodytes, get away from me. Limestone? Limestone. More limestone. Thank you. And this will come along to here. And we'll do the same up here, and maybe one level above. Yeah. Dwarfs, I have sad news. A whole wave of troglodytes is coming. They want to hang out in the temple. Ooh, another bedroom's ready. I see that floor again. Nicely done, little lorries. That's pretty good. Pop. Oh, we've run out of doors. Native gold. Ooh, down here too, chat. That's premium. We're gonna auto mine that actually. Thank you. And I would like also to smelt it over here. Yeah. So native. More snangle, some gold. And we'll just say, if there's some snuggies, go ahead. There's not, but there will be very short. The merchants have left. We've made some fine meals. Excellent. Man, that's smart. These nails are so mean. We're doing pretty good. I wouldn't mind some migrants. You know what we could do, chat? What we could do? We could make a little tavern and start getting some entertainers coming in. Now that is tempting. What do we got in here? 40 church, that's not bad. Should we do some... I mean, we could do the church, but 40? That's a good chunk. More geometry. Okay. Look at all the troglodytes hanging out. They're not even causing a ruckus, they're not even hurting anyone. They're just going outside to play in the snow. Oh dear. One less troglodyte. How's our smelting? We're doing some lignite, chat. We're getting some iron bars, chat. So I reckon up here we might do a maybe a secondary smelter. Will be good later on. Struck some praise. The weather is clear, but I would like also a clay workshop and a forge. Alright, very good. Tools are doing well, chat. Oh, native gold's happening now. Excellent. $106 plants, 400 foods, 681 drinkies. Fantastic. I like that they're just running around, they're not even fighting. They're just having an exploration. A few more beards coming in too. Along with a few more doors coming in, chat. Oh, we're out of doors still. I thought we were making some wooden doors. No. Oh. Now, can we make some doors then? It's another set of 10, I think. I'm kind of leery at getting that stuff repeating, because I would like to eventually make the doors out of like weird metals and stuff we have around the fortress. Couple of shrines. And that, chat, is another cute little offering place. A little shrinage. Where is it? Oh yeah, meeting area and then shrine. Of course. You did. Boom. How about 9 worshippers for the god of fortresses, family, children, youth, and birth? The Temple of Seeds, a shrine to Asas Hugwisk. Lovely. Yeah. So I wouldn't mind, chat, if we came over here maybe and did whoop, a little bit of a little forge, nothing too major. There we go. And while that's on the way, I also wouldn't mind having bedrooms, chat. Bedrooms. Yes, please. Oh, lucky chat. Somehow that worked and came together well enough. Let's keep on coming in with more and more rooms. And then over here, shroom. One more over this one. Here we are. And we could get like a mini room in here just for fun. Why not, chat? I'm sure some dwarf would like having a room. Yeah, there we go. Chat, Darvo Frost Lizard has become a plant. Excellent. And as we do more and more nicer bedrooms and assorted other stuff, we'll get more and more, we'll start to get migrants, which will be good. There's no butchery inside. Over here. Out of random church? No. Select material. We'll go for cold bars are happening. Very nice. We're gonna go for some talc. There we go. Over this way. I would like some saltstone and some talc. There we go. About the same colour. Olivine. Ooh, our gold mine's massive. Wee. Hello? Oh, is it gold now? There it is. Oh, it comes all the way around like this. And I see a little bit of garnerite too. Nice. Over here. This is coming in. Perfect. This is limestone. We'll have a bit more. It's coming up around here like this. I think, yeah, something like this would be pretty good. Limestone, we have 35. Man, that's nice. And that just comes down to here like this. And of course, we'll clear out some of this mess. A little K-popper springing around down here. Very cute. Ooh, this rock crystal? I didn't realize. Yeah. Oh, this is coming in somewhat slowly, admittedly, but it's still coming along, which is very nice. And I would like, chat, here and there, at least for now, gold pillars. One over there. One up this one. And one there. Lovely. Yeah. Ooh. Petrified wood too. Fanciness, chat. Absolutely fanciness. Why are these dudes all watching poor old Gem Cutter moves us here? Sleeping. It's a bit grim. It's a bit of a concern, chat. So much limelight in here. It's crazy. Man, I have not even hotkeyed down here yet. So bad. Alright, maybe this way? Oh. Yep. This is the cabin. It's upper cabins anyway. Oh. And I would like this to have an entrance right here. It's probably... Of the ways in over this way. If we come in here, we can do a big squangly maze and full of the cage traps. Yeah. In theory, I mean, they can just go this way, but you know. Get our void cutter to focus on these trees, I think that'd probably be pretty good for us. So you, and you, thank you. Excellent. Upgrade cages, and I've struck some native platinum, just casually down here in the underground. Obscene, chat. Obscene. He's like getting some hefty sized seed just before too long. This is still not being cracked open. Would be nice though. Getting those troglodytes into this little corridor would be handy. Just need the cage traps first to deal with the menaces. Oh, we're running out of logs. I might turn off wood barrels. And we'll probably look at rock pots or something later. But now we just shut them all down. Hey, we're even engraving up here now. That is pretty good. That's been waiting a hot minute. Started raining. Look at this, there's one little room left. Geez, that's nice. Do you think we've done some doors yet? No. I think that's because we're out of wood. So we're going to do some rock doors now. Rock door, now is your time to shine. More planties coming on in. Lovely. Pardon me. Oh, this is finally getting carved out. Fantastic. Bit of clear tooling. Things looking so fancy. So, I would like this, but I'd like this more. Ooh, bit of siltstone too. Very nice. This chat is where we're going to start working on our Ooh, very nice. Let's do some chert. Here we go. This will be our forge. We take our smelted bars and slam them into other bits of good machinery. Get some dwarven weapons on the way, huh? Oh chat, we've got an ad coming in about 3 minutes. I'm going to take that as an opportunity to have a quick stream break here. I need a quick snack here, tummy hungry. I'll be back in a quick jiffy, chat. Won't be gone long at all. Be happy. Yeah. Ooh, bit more kaolinite coming in. We have to go ham with the clay. And I love that the troglodytes are just not causing any ruckus. The gold is being placed. Do we have any good engravers? No, of course not. Yeah, why would we have good engravers? Our cute little rooms coming in. That's our workload. Pretty hefty. Children are having a fun time, but the adults quite sad. I mean, look at this poor old carpenter. Bloody. You want to pray? I think they're just overworked, really. I think that is the main jam. That's alright. We'll calm down with our work orders. We don't want to. Oh, expedition leader's been possessed. That's heartbreaking, dude. Well, we have a stonecutter's workshop. If it's a possession, they won't get a legendary skill boost. We will get a cute artifact though, which is always fun. Goats hanging out. A quick unit check in the other category. Apart from the troglodytes and the bears, we got yaks everywhere. What's new with the patch? Well, there's it's mostly like quality of life stuff. So it's stuff like, let's see, disbanding a squad now requires you to confirm. They've also updated the disband button. Stuff like, clothes take a longer time to wear out, which is cool. Dwarves will take off their shoes to put on their armored boots, which is cool. So a whole bunch of little stuff. Let's have a look. Is there any big ones missing? I bring up the patch notes. Let's see. Petitions now have a little window for them, which is cool, which is awesome. Standing orders to automatically accept or reject petitions from residency and citizenships. Standing orders for ignoring the hot and damp stone warnings. It's awesome. So that sort of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, and like a whole bunch of small things, but really good things. Thyroid's coming on in chat. Like the shoe thing has been a problem for like probably like a decade or something, so that the fix it is amazing. We have so much drinkies. Magnetite, we have like 3 different kinds of iron material now. Chat, that's obscene. These dwarves are just absolutely slammed, dude. Okay, so I might get chat one weapon trap over here. Right here. We'll find the highest quality mechanism we can find. Rock salt. A couple battle axes, is that all we have? Well, never mind it. We're wanting a little bit more than one battle axe. Usually we have like a bunch of spears and swords and stuff. Over here. I wonder if a certain bunch of keys have stolen them. More fine meals coming in. Our man dashing around, getting more and more items for their little thing. Lovely. But yeah, the other big thing is Toadie's put up more information about the upcoming magic patch, which is interesting. So the wizard workshops have been teased now. Just a few of them. There's heaps of different combinations, but they teased a few fun ones. Toadie was talking about, let's see, the history stuff. How there will now be ancient history that's generated before normal world gen. So you can find old ruins and such during adventure mode, which would be incredibly fun. Red has begun the construction. Here comes another fact. Petrified wood, rough red spindles, and some fungi. Huh. The Lord deepens. Yeah, buddy. I might get rid of this little gnomage here. Our dwarves are getting a bit cross, I think. Standing orders. Let's see. Refuse. Gather outdoor refuse. There you go. That'll just mean that they'll grab this and throw it in the bin. Okay. 2 angry dwarves. It's not the end of the world, the old angry dwarves. We'll keep an eye on things though. And then all of a sudden, Red has created Ballad Moose Ritholothil, a petrified wood amulet. He offers it to the invisible mine. Very nice. Now let's get some doors in here, and we can turn these into proper bedrooms. Bedroom. Bump. And go. And let's have a look at Red's artifact. Fame fungi, the petals of weakening. This, chat, is a petrified wood amulet. All craft dwarfships of the highest quality. Its value is approximately 8,000 dwarf bucks, which is not bad. It's encrusted with tapered baguette cabochons. No, tapered baguette cut red spindles and encircled with bands of round petrified wood cabochons and fungi wood. Very pretty. Might even come up and put it up here maybe. We need a display, Jack. Can we have some rock pedestals, please? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I do also want some more cages. We're kind of holding off on that. Reason I'm not making too many more cages is we're absolutely slammed by work at the moment. That's why our dwarves are getting angry. They have no time to pray or look after themselves. So we're calming things down a little. Over here, the forge is slowly coming in. We do want those weapons to be able to free up those cages. I'm just worried that we mightn't be able to get our stuff together quite as well as we otherwise would do. Oh, Gemcat is doing a good bit of meditation. Thank you. Good job, Gemcat. I appreciate that. Now, the next thing I want, apart from more rooms, is I would like a tavern. I think a tavern would be quite helpful to us. Oh, I hear a storm of thunder in the game. We could do a tavern over here. So it would be like, let's see. I do like the 10 by 10s are quite important. Now, then we do a bit of this. So make it look a bit less square if possible. Bring this along here. Then we'll have an entrance right there. Excellent, excellent. And swoop, we'd widen it a little. Eventually that whole area will be carved out properly, but for now, just, you know, getting a bit of this on the way. Okay. Lovely. Kojo has now become a planter. We're burning gold. We're making fuel. We're burning iron. Excellent, chef. Absolutely fantastic out of 10. And some praise has been struck. Nice. I would do actually. Oh, I was gonna do some golden goblets, but we'd need the this working. So let's get some chute up here and get this thunder in, huh? We have 18 blocks of chute remaining. It's not too bad. More rock and walls on the way. We haven't heard of the humans yet. I was thinking they might have come in by now, but no. This is coming in. We can see lads already boarding up the place. Okay. Lovely. More beards on the way. Fantastic. So we're getting this in first. I would love to get some bedrooms on the way, but we can't quite pull that off just yet. But now, a cute metalsmith just up here I think would be perfect for us. An iron anvil. And how about a piece of gold. Fancy chap. Get a bit of that fanciness in the fortress, huh? Check. Our little base has already grown. Look at the amount of mess and space we're taking up in here. We would be in big trouble if a single dude comes in with a bit of siege equipment, but for now this is pretty good. For now this is just fine. Damn it, yaks, get out of there. Chat, the yaks are getting in there again. Running down the hill, charging our enemies. Little troglodytes running around. Very strange. No migrants again, damn it. I was hoping. We might need to wait till next year, huh? That's heartbreaking. Lots of limonite though, which is pretty good. Oh, and look, Emil Smith's forge will happily complete. Can I have, chat, a set of golden goblets, please? Beep beep. Yep. And yeah. Once that's done, I might make some battle axes or something for in here. That'd be nice. Ooh, this is coming on in. This is pretty all of a sudden. Dwarf's getting really good at mining. Nicely done, Dwarfius. Meeting area. Whoop. A little bit more up this way. Except, meeting area. This is now a new inn/tavern. They call it the walled mushrooms. I love that name. The walled mushrooms, Jack. Seeing people coming and snagging some boulders, pulling them back out again. Yes. A little bit of gold and some limonite. Wonderful. A lot of goodies coming in. We haven't quite started that. I think we're waiting for the manager to get a bit of that together. Oh, and that pedestal's done. Perfect. One pedestal made of petrified wood up in the corner. On top of that, chat, we're going to put in that artifact amulet we got just before. Just to boost our displayed wealth a little. Just to be fancy lad. Native gold's been smelted. Excellent, lavish and fantastic. So this has been placed. Excuse me, injured doggy. Amulet. This one. Yep. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent. The weather has cleared up. So much troglodytes. Alright, so, oh, look at that. Our plant is coming. Oh, our planters are chanting. I thought that was a child only thing, but no, our grown up dwarves are chanting now. Well, that's pretty good. Just come on in with some bedrooms, huh? We'll start with a bit of rock salt. If our dwarves have time to play and chant, they have time to bedroom. How about some diorite? Yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. I also wouldn't mind some of that iron happening at some point shortly. That'd be fantastic, actually. Get that for some weaponry so we can get our cages running. There we go. Yeah, the thing I would like in here is, if we have a look, there is 95 bits of limestone. I would love a little bit of limestone, thank you. Shoom, shoom, shoom. And up to here. There we go. That'll do for now. Then we are right for the moment. Limestone and diorite pretty much the same colour. That's fine. It's alright. Water's not as soapy as before. Life improves. Bromoise has become a stonecutter. Wonderful. All these lads hanging out, socialising on. Maybe we'll get some visitors up there, huh? Someone started the goblets. Fantastic. We are doing a little bit of iron coming in. Quite a bit, actually. We could always ask chat for a bit of pig iron. Just while no one's looking, put in some pig iron. Pig iron bars, please. Thank you. More planties. Excellent. Excellent. And we're getting our corridors in now, which is good. So, let's see. We're getting fine meals together. All these strawberry plants. It's almost 700 grunts. Dude, we're doing so good. How about we come in with a bit of this, huh? Limestone blocks? I don't know we want last material. Limestone? I don't know. Chalk would be good. Chert would be amazing. What if we did chalk with chert around it? What do we even have? That is a real question. We have 12 slate. We have 77 limestone. 41 gold. 4 petrified wood. We have 4 chert boulders. No blocks. Well, that's a pity. That's alright. That is just fine. You have 2 goblin civs attacking each other. How do you uncover the reason or something? You'd have to have a look at the Legends mode. I think the Legends mode to tell you why that little bit of a fight started though. Yeah. This is happening. The golden goblets heavenly. I would like, let's see. Troglodytes giving birth inside the fortress. Weird, disturbing, and foul. We're doing a bit of pig iron, hopefully. There's so much just stuff everywhere. Alright, let's do a set, chat. 1 stack of iron battle axe, please. Okay. Now. And that'll get us probably about 3 weapon traps, which should let us get this going pretty happily. Yeah. Our fortress grows step by step. Time for a raid, yeah buddy? Time to investigate. I'm surprised the humans haven't traded. I thought we had humans, but apparently it was elves. Yeah, that's fine. Nelbid scholars come to visit. Come to visit the little tavern. Excellent. We should get some libraries too, huh? Get a bit of everything going on in the fortress. These troglodytes, man. Get out of here. More fine meals. Excellent. Fortress is really growing. This is great. Golden goblets coming in. Our battle axes happening slowly but surely. I think we'll do 3 per trap. That should be pretty good. Now. So yeah, I wouldn't mind some of this coming in. I am still somewhat aware that we're kind of still overworking everyone, apart from the miners, who just don't do anything if there's nothing to mine, which to be honest is what we want really. Now, ooh, let's get that blueberry on the way instead of that longan grass, please. Perfect for dye in the future. Be nice indeed, nice indeed. Now, so much strawberries outside. And the stupid... Oh, those are our yaks? Come on, yaks. What are you even up to, man? The yaks are becoming quite disconcerting. So, other things we want up here. Probably a little stockpile for metal bars. Not necessarily iron, but definitely gold. So if we come in and we go for bars and blocks instead of the custom, so we would like almost everything except for iron, pig iron, and I think with that we're pretty good. We just want our bars near our forge so we can really start grinding properly. That should be pretty good. I think that's all we need up there for now. Oh, and don't forget, chat, put in a couple of wheelbarrows too. There we go. Bit of gold on the way. Lovely. Excellent. Yeah. This is coming in now. I really like that look where it's like you get things pushed up against the edge of the mountain like that. I don't know, it's just nice to me. And the save runs in. There we go. Awesome. It's awesome. And the gold's happening. I see people bringing in the wheelbarrows filled with gold and dropping them off. Excellent. It's so good. More plants have been processed. Lovely, lovely. And that is indeed the autumn. Our second year approaches. I see this lad over here. Look how pretty that is. We're just gonna lock this up just to stop people from helping themselves do it. I mean, the thieves will still come in and do a bit of stealing. Oh, Arush, meditating on family. Very nice. Dwarfs do want a bit of a dining hall though. We'll think about a dining hall too. We'll think about a dining hall. Bookkeeper cancels brew drinking fruit, needs empty food storage item. And is that a wild yak in the fortress? Champ, why are the wild yaks in the fortress? Why do things need to be the way they are? The bullying is getting out of control. There we are. 3 more little homes coming in. Bedroom. Bump. Thank you. Another fort. Not enough for the fortress, I don't think, but we've got to be getting there. Let's have a look. Yeah, we only have like a little group of lads left. That's not bad at all. So much gold. Ridiculous. We've got a couple of iron battle axes. One more and we'll do our first trap, I think. Oh, you know what else we need at the end of this? That's right, chat. BTG. How dare you? Some rancid beast trying to get me to build a cage trap in the food storage area. It was a gem cutter who's been possessed. Damn it. One day we'll get legendaries, chat. Not right now, but one day. I mean, you can just get legendaries by training up, by repeatedly doing the task, which is fine. But yes, they claim a jeweler's workshop. Yes. Perfect, chat. We have a little bit of everything coming in. Oh, I'm not seeing any pig iron, and that tells me, chat, I think... Ooh, the beginner gets distraction already. What do you got? A little bit of rough bloodstone. Oh, I like the smoky court scepter. Very nice. Excellent, in fact. But yes. So... What do we really want in chat? Aside from a little bit of everything. Yes, I'm thinking we might need some limestone and such. We have a tiny bit over here. Hey, gremlins arrived. Drive it away, Dwarvies. Drive it away. See, I'm looking in completely the wrong place for pig iron. We want to be looking in here. You got a bit of pig iron coming in, just a little, but it's happening. Alright, fair enough then. Get a stack of 10 pig iron to attack a stack of 10 steel, and chat will have steel in the fortress. Excellent. A gem cutter. Nibzuth has created Letamorphosophilia Zulash Lekler, a perfect bloodstone. He offers it to the invisible mine. Wonderful. So where is this maximum gemstone, huh? Cobalt entries the pain of Cobalt. A perfect quality bloodstone. All craft or shippers of the highest quality. So worth about 2,000 dwarf bucks, which isn't too bad really. It's encrusted with oval bloodstone cabbages. It has started raining. Ooh, you know what we need? Standing orders forbid use any ammunition during sieges. Otherwise our hunters just use up all their bolts and run out. Oh, there comes the dwarves ready for a trade. Boom. Boom. There you go. There we go. And this is looking better and better with every passing moment. If I don't want that forbidden, we'll just smooth that up. And when you come in with that's limestone, yes, yes. I would like some limestone construction, please. Oh, that's a stab of pain in the knee once again. So if the entrance is up here, we kind of want stuff like this. So down this way. And then across to here. Up. Oh, and fill that in too, please. Excellent. And this will just, you know, help us calm down weird wiggly types who want to enter our base. I see the farms. Who's attacking us? 6 dozen animals. Oh, a troglodyte got cross. Then the children killed them. Perfect. Merchants are now offloading the goodies. Excellent, we should have those gems up there. Let's have a look. How about some cut gems, please? Boom. Just go for a handful of theirs. And... oh, are they all low quality? Oh no, there we go. We'll grab some almandines, and then we'll do chat. Robots. Actually, if I do this, let me select currently displayed. Does it go beyond this one down here? It does. Damn it. Well. But that'll do. Get those little goblets and dwarfs. Lovely. Vivid notes fighting a yak and a dog. People getting cross-tracked, people getting mad. A bit of bedrooms coming in. And some cute doors. Beep, beep. Bedroom. Cool. There you go. Diplomacy. The expedition leader Red meets with the outpost liaison, or with the craft dwarf this time actually. Esther. He says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. The world is the same as ever. And not asking us what we'd like, we would like some bit of wolf leather would be good. How about some, do you have some mahogany? No, we'll go for hazelwood. We'll go for, I would also like, where's our musk? There. Charcoal, perlation coke. Done and dust. Excellent. Now, the dwarf suspend construction of bed. Dwarfs. So all that's on the way, and I'm very tempted to get some more bedrooms coming in. Where do we go? I wouldn't mind limestone for that corridor. But outside of that, how about... Apparently limestone is just the big hotness right now. Well, I mean, that's fair. We'll just do limestone for the everything then. Now. We'll get this coming, and then chat. I might drop a swift BRB because I really want a coffee. I really could do with a bit of coffeeage, you know. Maybe some more water too. I see all these lands up here. Why? Oh, people bringing yak balls around. That's very disturbing. Let's get our broker out. Where's our trader? Trader, stop being weirdos. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Greetings from the Mountain Homes, cries the dwarfs. Your efforts are legend there. Now let us trade. We'll buy all of this. We'll rack up about that many goblins. Let's see. Nothing I really want now. We'll snag all that wood. They brought us oak and cherry. Lovely, thank you. Barrels of lime. Bucket. Spear iron picks. I don't know if you want that. That steel breastplate's nice though. I mean, we'll be making ourselves, but who's gonna say no to a little bit of steel? Oh, I like that tunic. And let's see. Ooh, steel shield, tempting, but no. Tempting, but no. Various leather hoods. Popping out the wolf one though. So you rocked out the sweet buds, and we'll buy. So we got cloth the last time. Nuts. Spinach leaves, yes please. Yeah. Musk melons and such. Fantastic. An introduction to the model, excuse me. Let's bring this back up till it hits green, and then we'll trade. Yeah. Because it seems so static with the trading. Excellent. Yes, chat, my soul sings for caffeine. I'll be back in a jiffy, won't be gone long. Just a quick coffee mix, and I'll be back before you know it. BRB! Voila! Now, that dwarf just dashing around. Excellent. How are we doing with our weaponry, Jack? Who's been spreading yak blood in the forge? It's the god-awful dwarven traders. Stop going around there, you rancid weirdos. Chat, I can't believe what the dwarves are doing. So what's our best mechanism? I think we had, yes, this lad. 3 there, please. And then we'll do 4 here and then 3 here. Yeah. So what's going on with these lights running away? Is it the yaks coming in on repeat or something? More drinkies. More drinkies, thank you. Moods are improving. Things are getting a bit better, chat. Ooh. Is that some cold footsies? Chat, I might have to start installing some warm legs. I might have to start installing some warm footsies too. Still no migrants. Children and planters are beating up a troglodyte. Still no migrants though, huh? Tasty. I'm so happy it's getting really cold now. It's awesome. I don't even think it's proper winter yet. Excellent. Now see little children playing in the snow, wearing our fancy hoods we just bought. Rancid, terrible beasts, one and all. So this is on the way. I would like over here this to expand, chat. I don't think we have much in the way of church blocks, do we? We have petrified wood. 4 church blocks, damn it. I wanted more to put in over here. And we have church lying around. BOT when no one's looking, chat. When no one's looking, we put down a cute little work. Oh, and Dwarvies, if you would like, you could come in and do some cute engravings, you know? Okay. Merchants will be leaving soon, that's fine. We've done all our trading. The merchants can go. It's all right, chat. Those axes are coming in. Lovely. Oh, our first one's done. Can we have a second one? Let's have a look. Do we have another plus mechanism? No. Apparently we're going for the weakest one now. 4 in there, lovely. And soon we'll be able to reclaim those cages. I mean, we could probably just track down a troglodyte right now, chat. Into that first little trappy. I don't think anyone would mind too much, right? We'll just grasp a troglodyte thusly and drop it down the troglodyte hole. Yeah. They're even having disgusting babies in their cages. Yucky beyond imagining. Oh, we dropped troglodyte and troglodyte immediately gets rinsed, chat. Chopped. Chat, their nose fell off and one of their fingers. Brutal. Yeah. Ooh, the battle axe strikes the troglodyte in the right upper leg, and the injured part is smashed into the body. An unrecognizable mass. Jesus Christ, chat. The merchants have left. That's fine. That's alright. And there's bedrooms coming in over here. I'm getting a lot of entertainers coming. Maybe it's too cold and spooky this far to the north. And the entertainer's like, I don't know if I want to live in such a place, thank you. Well, more fine meals. Lovely. Oh, and don't forget to grasp, chat, your little troglodyte and throw it in the bin. Yeah. But don't throw this lad in the bin. These are fine. These can be left behind, thank you. Golden goblets, done. Perfect. More blindies. Ah. So it doesn't look like we got that cage back. I bet you the troglodytes have filled the cages with babies. Another troglodyte gets dropped into the weapon trays. There we go. Another troglodyte. The ear fell off. The lower leg fell off. Trap doing good work, chat. There we are. Children are throwing the corpses outside. Thank you, children. Baby troglodytes filling our cages. How I hate them. How I hate them. Troglodytes. We had every opportunity not to fill up our cages. So, that's on the way. I would like more rooms. I would like to fancy this up a bit, but we're kind of a bit bullied at the moment with our assortment of assortments. So have we done much luck with the... Ooh, a bit of slate coming in. Where's that shirt though? We have 8 now. That's pretty good. That's almost as much as we would like. One little bit there, because I would like this to be our kiln, chat. It's a normal everyday kiln. And we can start making some nice clay pots. Now, so how do we do glazing anyway? I have never actually done glazing. I've always just done normal earthwork. Now glaze like this, please. Oh, we glaze the existing juggies. Interesting. So your existing things. Ooh, statues. Now let's have a look. Daunt's coal. Interesting. Glaze items. Shanray, please. I know what is going on in Shanray's mind. It is disturbing and more terrifying than I even have words for. Not that sort of glazing, Shanray. How are we doing with bedrooms, by the way? We've got to be pretty close to 100%. Yeah. So we have Moral, a Dwarven Child, Vivid Nights, and Red. 3 dudes want their bedrooms. That is pretty good. Now. Our dwarves so overworked. What are you doing, dwarvies? You two are taking it easy. You guys planting. A lot of planting, except for this farmer. The farmer is now cooking. So it just looks like everyone's focused on getting the farms running, which is fair. I appreciate that, dwarvies. And Druid, welcome. What's new with the patch? So a lot of little things that makes the game much nicer. Stuff like display of accepted petitions. Let's see, standing orders to ignore warm and damp stone warnings. Standing petitions to automatically accept or reject petitions from people wanting to live here. Disbanding squads has been fixed up to make it a bit less likely to happen. Clothes, we're down much slower now. Much slower. Traders bringing in clothing that's sized for your fortress. All that sort of jazz. There's heaps more as well, but those are like the big ones. Oh, and boots now? Military now wear boots. They'll take off their existing shoes if they're in the way and put their uniform boots on. Lovely stuff. Yeah, buddy. Are you empty? You are. Very nice. Another troglodyte goes down the troglodyte hole. The weather has cleared. Lovely. Troglodyte absolutely got sucked into that machine. Yeah, there you go. Right, throw it in the bin, please. Child cleaning up after corpses. Wonderful. Battle axes are done. Heavenly. We have the other one over here though. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Excellent. And also grasp this piece of troglodyte. Throw that in the bin as well. Thank you. Ooh, someone with a hood and a cap. Very nice. I am so desperate for more migrants. I'm surprised we're not actually getting any entertainers at all. Our little tavern chat is not as taverny as we were hoping. The walled mushrooms needs a little bit of mushrooming. What I was thinking about in here, by the way, probably like, let's see, a fungi wood floor with maybe black cap in the bottom, and then we'll do tunnel tube and draw little mushroom shapes so it looks like it's a little field of mushrooms. So for that we need the fungi wood, the tower cap. I think it's just fungi wood and tower cap in here. I don't think there's much else on this level aside from, you know, the gold and the olive iron. And the... didn't we have something else? Or the chromite? So much chromite too. Lumps of garnerite, and there's some platinum around too. It's, you know, it gets kind of out of control down there. But yeah, we're not quite digging in there at the moment. As it is, our dwarves are struggling, chat. Struggling to get the stuff together. So this will be a bedroom. This here, however, and we're just going to mine these out. And that'll be a little shrine down here. Our big fortress thing is to have many shrines and like many guild halls in this fortress. Just because the new patch has a little bit of stuff around shrineage and such. We've got some limestone, we've got a little bit. Yep, there you go. Look at these guys running around with capes. This little dwarf with a cute little elven cape swam across their shoulders. Very nice. Yeah, my mind is still blown away that Wizards of the Coast have teamed up with DF to make Magic the Gathering cards. Amazing. And well, there was a secret announcement in that video, wasn't there, chat? I'm very excited. Very enthusiastic. Oh, chat, I beefed up that room just there. Don't use iron bars for that, please. That's disgusting. Select a material after placement was selected nicely. How about some granite? Wonderful. You gonna buy those? Your husband plays MTG? I used to play MTG in my early 20s. I haven't for like millennia. I kinda want to buy them anyway. They look so good. Dude, I'll buy them. Buy like a real simple little frame. Hang them up somewhere. It is delightful that they made magic cards for the Magic update. That is very cute. For some reason my brain hadn't gone like, oh, magic cards in the Magic update. My brain was like, wizards in the Magic update. Hang them up would be cute, yes. Problem is that I don't think I can have nails in the walls. I can, I think, hang posters using like blue tack and those sorts of things. So I have to buy some of those. Yeah. There we are. Another bedroom down here. Just a mini small bedroom coming in now. Dogs and yak cows hanging about. Do we have doors yet? Yep. No. Doors banished. How dare you for even asking Christ again. I will have some altars though. little bit of offering place. Pop. Pop. There we go. So, meeting area. Shwum. And over here a bit. That remains as a walkway. New temple. 2. So, these go for gods rather than dudes. Assaz already has a temple complex. Also, I love that it says there. I look at the shrine. It's a temple complex because there's an artifact in it. That's hilarious. Let's see. 2 worshippers, 3 worshippers, 2 worshippers, 4 worshippers, 1 worshipper. Okay, we'll go for Rel, the dwarven god of Earth. And Druid would like a dwarf. Of course, we have a small selection. We have everything from gem cutters. 2 children. We have a farmer. Idush the carpenter. Ineth the carpenter. You'd love any dwarf. Any dwarf already. Well, why not this farmer down here? They're a bit cross, but so is almost everyone else in the fortress. This chat is a moss. It's had a cute little cape slung jauntily across the shoulders. Very nice. This chat is Android. Android the farmer. Last name, Ropeclod. 32 years old. 2 lovers and 4 children. Values nature, very creative, but not ambitious. Seems like a pretty cool dwarf so far. And look, by the way, up here it shows if someone's a citizen or not. So I think it's citizen, long-term resident, and possibly visitor or something. Which is really cool. A competent cook and adequate planter. Very nice. Wants to be with friends and family and would also like to wander. Oh, where is mon diamond roughness? I cannot give in to sadness, she cries. She remembers talking with a child and it makes her feel a little bit tender. Lonely after being away from friends and family. Bored after being unable to wander. Lonely after being away from family. But a good chunk of satisfaction and blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom. A silver battle axe to chop trees with. Undyed clothing, a cute little Kinaf cap swung across one shoulder. 4 children. Almost every child in the fortress is a child of Androids. Niche, Moril, Solon, and Ming. And of course Ming is a legendary child, because they got really good at crafting due to that mood. They've never killed anything or anyone. In chat, Android has great analytical senses, excellent creativity, and a very good spatial sense. However, poor empathy, a shortage of patience, bad intuition, and a poor kinesthetic sense. She is not driven and really feels the need for even a modest success. She dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep her own counsel. She's a perfectionist and tends to think before acting. She has an active sense of humour and tends to be passive in discussion. She really feels discouraged and is somewhat quarrelsome. She's bothered by this, since she values friendship and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She runs her fingers through her hair when she becomes exasperated. Brad, welcome in. How's the new base? Pretty good, man. We've got, I think, homes for almost every dwarf now. We have lots of gold and iron around. We're even making pig iron, so we might be able to get into steel soon. And that's with like 20 people living here. But yeah, Android personally holds nature to be of greater value than most aspects of civilization, and values decorum, dignity, and proper behaviour. I think that's a new one up there. Works well for a druid though. She dreams of raising a family. You have a family. She likes malachite, silver, milk opal, cedarwood, giant, great horned owl, amber, giant hedgehog parchment, donkeys for their stubbornness, and grimelings for their weedy bodies. When possible, she prefers to consume giant porcupine and apricot wine, but absolutely detests hamsters. And she lives just up here. Ooh, nice. It's gonna be freezing up there, man. That cold's gonna pass right through that mountain. Mum of the fortress. I think you might have almost every child. Yeah, so 4 of the children are androids. It's like 3 other kids here. Yeah, fortress has grown. It's still very early. More limonite's being smelled. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. I would like some. Pig iron's still coming in, but slowly. Gold's happening. Alright, I was just checking in to see if we need to step up into steel, but no. We're all good. We're just fine, chat. So, more plants have been processed. Wonderful. So in here, what do we got? Ooh, not random material. How dare you? Disgusting and foul. Select material. Come on. Oops. We have sterling silver, 57 gold. A lot of limestone. Good chunk of the siltstone. What I really want is I want olivine, dude. Olivine and gold at the entrance. I think would be nice. So let's come over this way. And just, you know, schnangle a good chunk of this. Let's see, we have Gabriel up there with gold. I might actually set this to be ramped then. Yeah. Like this, please. There we go. Dwarf's already rush on over. Perfect. And to save lambs. Fantastic. And we're now in the depths of water. See, we're reclaiming all those cages perfectly. And we have one little yak. Yak, we would like some yacky assortments, please. Boom. Put them on in there. And we have, this is saltstone. Right. Can I be enthusiastic for some saltstone? Yes, of course. Excellent. Thank you. Yak bullied. And immediately, our butcher shop picks up the order and starts butchering. What have you fiends been up to down here? Oh, we've been mining, so they've been off discovering things. Tanzanite, wouldn't mind a little bit of that. That's pretty good though, chat. That's pretty nice though, chat. Oh, and by the way, for those that are curious, when the more native gold, very nice. When the Fortress Visualizer is ready for its first release, probably a little bit longer. So we have the trees are coming in slowly, but they're getting there. That's fine. I just didn't want any trees half done. The trees are fine. The map needs to be updated to fix one bug with the map being squeezed weirdly. I don't know why, but I'll investigate. We'll also want the big one. The problem is the time it takes to get data from DFAC is really slow. So that's still the main problem. I do think the best bet for right now is to get that coming in. So we want that first as like the main thing before we get our dwarves on and over. Well, before we get the visualizer on over, there's that olivine, very nice. Get a bit more chairs, perfect. Perfect. Lovely. Olivine chairs. Cute and good. There we go. We're butchering up that yakable mutilated corpse, and hopefully people grab those bits of leg and stuff over as well. Yeah. I might actually do some of that visualizer tonight. That might be fun. Yeah, the thing is, what I'm feeling is that I might need to rewrite the entire ready thing, which is not what I wanted to do. But I think what's here already is so slow. Ooh, Cape Midnight, nice. Chat, what is up with the wave of troglodytes? The troglodytes. Olivine blocks are on the way. We're gonna put those up the front. Nice, nice. I think we do olivine down the edges here, like this, and then gold in the middle. 61 bits of gold. Only 16 olivine blocks. There we are. Oh. There we go. So that's all the olivine. And do we want gold smashed up right against the edge? Don't necessarily hate that. But I think what we'll do is, let's see, maybe a weird pattern. A statue of 4 buffalo, I guess. A small yak stack, for old time's sake. Of course. Chat, it is time for a yak stack. How do you make the yak stack look small though? And an emu cube? Fair enough. Both of them have to be small though, chat. Maybe we have to put big things nearby to make them look small sized, huh? So, for now, let's do some gold statues. Yeah. So, we want one gold statue. And it's going to be of a new image. We want to start with giants, chat. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Perfect. Also set this to 0, so we get plural of giants, an image of giants, and a chat. Then we start doing yaks. Yak. 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 Chat, it's time. We want the first yak to be raising. The next yak. And then we want the next yak to be raising the next yak. And then chat, it continues. The third rack raises the fourth yak. The fourth rack raises the fifth rack. The fifth rack raises the sixth rack. The sixth rack? No. Oops. The second to last rack. The second to last yak raises the last yak. And then finally, chat. Let's see, how about the giants are contemplating the yak stack. A small yak stack, chat. They're small because we can see the giants are much, much bigger than them in comparison. And then we want an emu cube. Do us a nice gold statue. Well, one is plenty. Thank you. And we'll say, let's see. So, emu cube, which are of course feathered in. So that implies the emus are completely untouched in any way, but well, by the time in the queue. Fantastic. Emubles are immutable, chat. While in the emu queue. So, new image. Creature. Emu. So how do we make, I wonder, how would we make the emus look like they're queuing? Maybe they're like traveling and laboring? Yeah, they'll be traveling, right? Let's keep it going with our emu apocalypse. Boom. 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 And maybe one more. And then we would like a giant, because it is a small queue, so we'll put something big next to it. Let's see. Actually, no, maybe this one can have a mountain next to it. An enormous corkscrew. Oh, we can't have a mountain object? Can we have a mountain shape? Yes. And a mountain. There we go. So, the emu, chat, is traveling. And then traveling for the next one. Oops. Wrong section. Action or relationship. Traveling. Traveling. That's the third one. There's 5 of them to do, chat. Traveling. The emu. Number 4 is traveling. And then the final emu, chat. The 5th emu is traveling. Red may have dozed a tad. Oh, do you have a power sleeping? That kind of happens in chat sometimes, man. Chat just gets a bit too in the groove of the stream, becomes too relaxed by the dwarven nonsense and drifts off to sleep. Some people even go as far as to use the stream as a sleep aid. Yes, Myra's strong. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress ASMR. Now, let's see. How about some... I think it might be a furnace, huh? Yeah, cool. Beep. And this will be made of gold. This. It's a very chill stream. When you wake up early and I'm streaming, you fall asleep to it as well. Nice. Let's see. As is tradition, the fortress is still well and truly overworked. We have many gold goblets ready for trade the next time. The next time we get traders, which will be in spring. Hopefully the elves will come back to visit. More fine meals. The first of our olive vine comes in. Excuse me? I don't recall inviting you here, Yak Cow. Yeah, get him! The yak cow almost ran into the traps in the butchery. That's hilarious. What if we do trap here and there? Like full-on cage traps? Just stop the stupid weirdos from coming in. Vincentini coming in. With a Vincentini raid-tini. Not often we get a Vincentini raid. Now let's see. Shout out at Vincenti. Bump. Whoop. Here we go. Agent Zoe Morgan, welcome in. Yeah, but Vincenti, how was your stream, buddy? I saw you doing a little bit of Dwarf Fortress. The stuff here is on the way slowly. Slowly. Our dwarfs are very overworked. It says we have 20, but a good chunk of that 20 is just children. Hopefully get these cages in soon, and that'll be a little less battle yaks entering our fortress unannounced. Dragon, welcome in! Made a pocket-sized world with the ability of all the enemies to attack right away. foolish of them not to take the opportunity. Oh. So they could, like, siege immediately. Scary. Had a hill titan and then a weremonkey in the first 2 months. Oh my god. Did you actually survive that? That's pretty spooky. Chat, the rancid amount of troglodytes in this fortress is terrifying. Although, the other one coming in is pretty good. Oh, statue number 1. Statue number 1, chat. It'll live. Oh, it should go here. So, to put down the statue, we do need some nice flooring. The olive vine's going somewhere else. For now, we can do a bit of a rock salt, I think. Yeah. And we'll pop in a statue. It'll be very nice. Oh, we've run out of boulders again? Shit. Also, who's stinking up a storm in here? Why is there even miasma here in the first place? What did you dwarves do, huh? Oh, he brought in yak-ball mangled guts. Well, he's piled at the top of the ramp. Wonderful. Can we take that outside, please? Yeah, let it freeze out in the snow. Look at that yak. What a menace. Ooh, what about cage traps came in? Well, we're out of flux. Which is alright, because if we come down a couple of levels, there's a good amount of limestone and siltstone and such. Even a good amount of tetrahedrite as well. Things get very silly down underground. Let's do in the middle of the limestone. We will do a quick and cute spiral. Whoops, paint mode please. Trip. And that's an almost spiral, chat. Pop. Whoop. There. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's nice. There we go. A little bit of that flux coming in. A little bit of work for our miners. They have been taking it easy for far too long. Just a little bit of that, and a little feathery wee layer. Ooh, can you be some blueberries? Thank you. Another solid gold statue. There's that gold coming in over there as well, actually. So I would like to start with some olive oil. Just like this. Just around the gold. And let's do some little dots. So like that. And then over here, another long one. There we go. Excellent. And that middle part, whoop, from here to here, it's actually solid gold. Thank you. More plants being processed as well. Lovely. Now, I was kind of hoping we'd get more, oh, that scholar keeps coming in. We don't even have like a thing for the scholar to hang out in, but the scholar doesn't care. The scholar will hang out anywhere. Scholar, why not just, you know, tell your elven buddies? This is on the way. Oh, I see a little bit of limonite coming in. Lignite. Okay, that's what we're looking for, that limestone. Good for the pig irons. This is coming in, soon we'll get some cages in here. Lovely. And I do see you absolutely bullied the ever-loving Christ out of that, which is great. Of course, it's not nearly enough. So we'll do a bit more. It'll also get us a little bit of the chromite, which is very nice. Lavender jet. Hello. Don't mind if I do. And we got some rock salt, along with some kaolin. So, do we have the ability, chat, to make glass? Oh. So, we can only glaze stuff. I was hoping I'd be like, hey, you can make some ash glaze. So for that we need... It's very strange, chat. Let's go talk actually. To over here, where this guy's waiting, patiently and calmly. So click it. Okay. Requires glaze item. Where do we make the glaze item? It's a question. You know we should be doing, chat? We come over here, I can ask the wiki. Dev, glaze. Let's see. Bum bum bum. Current version of Dwarf Fortress. Let's see. Jugs made from earthenware cannot be used to store liquids until they've been glazed, or jugs of other materials can. There's two types of glaze, ash and tin. Supplied at the kiln, and where do we make it from? It doesn't say. It's a special coating that can be applied to jugs. But where, chat? Oh, here? Ash glaze, tin glaze. Tin glaze is a type of glaze. It's applied by a glazier at a kiln or magma kiln using a chunk of cassiterite. Oh, it's just a flat lump of cassiterite? Interesting. How about ash glaze? Supplied by using 1% of a bar of ash. Well, we just make ash then. It's fine. Now, chat, I'm doing good. Now my brain expands. We learn about the glaze. So, for that, we need an ashery. Also, this is coming in pretty. An ashery, chat, will sit near the wood furnaces where we get the coal. Let's put it up this way. B-O. And ashery used to make lye, potash, and milk of lye. I thought the ashery makes the ash. No, the ashery consumes the ash. We can make ash in here, can't we? Make ash, you see. Okay. And we just say, hey, can I have some ash? Oh, it's gonna be easy to do it this way. Perfect. Make ash. And we'll say, if there's not much ash, go ahead. And then chat. We can get a bit of glazing on the way. Well, really, have we had much luck with the church dimension, chat? No. No. More lignite coming in though. So we would like, chat, a little clay stockpile just up here. Just so there's a bit of clay next to this now. There we go. So, a stone custom none. Clay. And then we can say, hey, can we get some clay, please? Collect clay, thank you. And do this, yeah. Say 10 times a month should be fine, probably. Yeah. Petrified woodage. Lovely. Oh, we're out of long and grass. We're going ham with our plants, man. Look at this absolute carnage up here. Here's some blueberries coming in too. Wow. But yeah, hopefully we'll start seeing some migrants soon, huh? Are we having... Oh, I see. Some troglodytes got stuck in cages. Chat, we could probably do with some more wooden cages, I think. Wooden cage? Oh, there you go. Now, to free up our other cages, we simply come up And we pop in the troglodytes. Lovely. Well, once that one there is done, we'll do the tannery nearby. One troglodyte left. Oh no, they're all up there. My goodness. The troglodytes are not fans of being fed into the spinning, whirring machinery. Oh, don't plant them, corpse. That's weird, man. Oh, and how are we doing with doors, chat? No access to door, excuse me? Didn't we say make rock door? Oh, did we not? Oh. Well, can we have some then? Rock doors. And just, you know, repeat them on up, please. But ooh, our two statues have come in. Our yak stack and emu stack are ready now. So, I would like the yak stack will be here. The emu stack will be miasma. Who's been exploding dog ears? The emu stack can be up here. The emu queue, rather. Doggy, why are you over here? Why are you dead? Get out of here, doggy. How dare you? More drinkies on the way. I do like how the screen is going. It's a very nice screen. A snowstorm has come. It's midwinter. We're getting a lot more value coming into this fortress. Surely, chat, surely we deserve migrants. Oh, Vivid's off attending a meeting. Troglodyte's having a sad time. Troglodyte, don't start attacking our farm animals. Someone's pet up there is having the worst time of their life because the troglodytes refuse to calm down. Oh, this is done. What are we going to put here? Oh, a statue, but the statue's going up this way now. Well, that's fine. There we go. Yeah. Oh, well, how's our outside animals looking? It's just yaks. Just yaks and the troglodytes that are just everywhere, slowly but surely filling up the fortress. Damn it, troglodytes, you disgusting pig fiends. Well, let's see, so hopefully let's start collecting some clay. Let's keep throwing troglodytes down the troglodyte dimension entrance. Those darn troglodytes always hanging around being no good. It's all fun and games till the troglodyte decides they want to attack someone. And then it's this massive ruckus and people get traumatized and upset. See this coming in. Absolutely ridiculous amounts of dead troglodytes now. Things just being jammed up. No, look, chat, there's more troglodytes. Chat, why does everything need to be a troglodyte 100% of the time? Oh, Ash is done. Perfect. Hopefully we'll start getting that clay on the way, huh? Oh, we don't have a clay collection zone. Clay? You live over here. There you go. That's pretty good. Their flooring is so smart. No one's gonna see the vomit on those green floors. I had never thought of that. I just thought it looked nice with the green and the yellow. Sort of nice, right? Yeah. Other part of the floors will have green and possibly some form of brown. Oh, we're out of loggies. Well, Dwarfies, it's time to start to chop once again. The elves have not declared any form of minimum wood chop, or maximum wood chop, I should say. So we should be fine. Does look nice? Yeah. The lack of green or how difficult it'll be to see the green carpeting. It's just an added bonus. Hey, we've done the clay in a matter of seconds. Clay is on the way. I would like some jokes, chat. So, make a stack of clay jugs, and then glaze them. Please, the clay jugs, please. If the elves start dictating what you can use your legs on, you should use it on them. But the elves bring us really cool stuff, like capes and clothes and plants we can use for dye. So if the elves asked us to chop less trees, I'd be all ears. All these beehives, filled with honeycomb and royal jelly. Eggs. Where's that coffee, chat? Killing elves is a waste of time. That don't have anything worth taking. They have plants we can use for dye, which is really good. Nice clothing that we can't make ourselves, which is really good. Mega tons of trees and some very nice animals. Out of stone completely, huh? Well, you know what that means, chat. We come down to the stone dimensions. And we do some ramming. Just like this. There's even a bit of pyrite in there. Disgusting. Can do a bit of this as well. I'm just like kind of just clearing out all of the stone now. You agree with the animals? You love your grizzlies. Grizzlies can come from humans in huge numbers, actually. It's fantastic. But like the unicorns, the various giant animals, all that jazz. Indigo, a tool of mean. Oh, near a massive mushroom. There's gonna be a huge amount of wood in that one. That's awesome. We're out of logs. We're chopping trees. Just hold on there. We did like a huge tree chop down this one. Olive vine again. Okay. There's an amount of troglodytes, chat. And a yak. Let's see. I think it's in farming mechanic, right? There we go. Beep. Bit of a rock saltage. Lovely. Nothing beats getting a pair of giant space hamsters from an elf trader. Miniature giant elf. No, miniature giant elf? No, miniature giant space hamsters, chat. Pyrolusite, hematite, and native platinum. But that's looking in the walls. It is. Oh, there's a bit of water down there. Well, that's handy. Oh, there's some garnerite everywhere. Little troglodytes being a menace. Damn it, troglodyte. Miasma thundering out of the cage. Oh, there's topaz. Oh, that doesn't even seem like a obsidian pocket there. That's just casually some topaz. Don't mind if I do. Very nice. Oh, and this is coming up. So in here, I was originally going to do some cage traps. But, the troglodytes, chat, I don't want them in the fortress anymore. I'm very tempted. You fiend, you've done that backwards. Chat, damn it. How did you channel that? Damn it, that's so annoying. Well, 0 out of 10. Mate, how did that... Was that just bugged? I think it was just bugged. Well, that's fine. Whatever, it's alright. Rock doors come in. Hornblende, brown zircon, Mika, Galena. Red and diamond down there now. A rabbit's been stung by a honeybee. That's pretty gruesome, chat. How are we doing up here? We done some glazing, maybe? No. Oh, someone has. Someone has at some point, but I think the jug... Ooh. Ooh, porcelain jug. Finely crafted. Very nice. I don't think it's glazed. But that's fine. Someone somewhere has been glazed. How are the Sieges treating me? They are pretty good, man. The Siege update is probably one of my favorite updates in a long time. Sieges are amazing now. Having to, the new Siege engines are amazing. The old Siege engines getting upgraded so they're useful is incredible. The new Siege tactics the enemies use is just really nice. Really good. You don't have to glaze porcelain. Benefits. Okay or not, we don't have to, but I would like to. Just for fun. Unglazed earthenware jug. There's probably other juggies somewhere. Honeybee royal jug. Probably want to get some mead happening, huh? Make mead. And this will just say, hey. If there's honey, go ahead. Did you Siege update? You didn't know you played Rainbow Six. You're pretty sure they aren't watertight unless they're glazed. Yeah, it was saying that in the wiki when I was glancing at it before. That's right, we got some ash. We'll make some ash glaze. And maybe even some tin glaze. Chat, I hate that there's just troglodytes everywhere. Troglodytes, get out of my traps. Look at these disgusting, rancid troglodytes. Get out of here, go down the troglodyte hole. Get devoured by the whirring, spinning axe traps. So. Porcelain pots are watertight without glaze. Yeah. Normal clay pots, I know. That is my understanding. And apparently if you modern stuff like cheese to be used in pot making, those are also not watertight and less glaze. This is an earthenware jug. It's glazed with ash glaze. Look. The troglodytes are fighting. Everyone is miasma. Life is good. Oh, do you think we have doors yet? Are we door fortress? Yeah. We even have a chromite one, which is nice. Beer. Boom. And that is an entire set of bedrooms. Bedroom? What? Bedroom. And that should hopefully be enough for the last, like, 2 or 3 dudes. Which is pretty good. So we're not going to go full furniture just yet, like cabinets and such. That's going to wait until we get a lot more dwarves, because at the moment our land's getting a bit bullied by the amount of work we're giving. Suddenly, more of the dwarven charm's being possessed. Stop being possessions. You jerks. Oh, little craft dwarf workshop, very nice, good luck. Ooh. Garnerite chat, nickel, very nice. Lots of chromite there. I'm very keen for that, chat. So I'm doing the old ramping channel. So it works really well. They begun the construction that quickly. What'd you even grab? A tourmaline, 2 lumps of kaolinite. Very nice. Very cute. Why is the fluffy wampler in the kitchen? 1,000 food, 682 drinks. We're doing so good. Native platinum's been struck again. Near the gold. What? Oh, the elves have come to trade. Love. Elves, tell everyone how awesome it is in general, this place. We want some migrants. The elves, chat, are good fans of wonderful golden goblets. We'll bring up some of that. No, do a bit of trading. Huh? There's that troglodyte getting bullied. Now. Suddenly, chat, the dwarven child, Morel, has just created Gatier's Wreath Borstornub, a kaolinite bracelet. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Urvat Lance Syrups. Let's have a look at your little heirloom. Fondle tremors the hail rags. Pardon me. This, chat, is a kaolinite bracelet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is worth about 8,000 dwarf bucks, which is quite expensive for a little mud bracelet. It's encircled with marquee cut pink tourmalines. On the item is an image of a dodecahedron in kaolinite. On the item is an image of flame fungi, the petals of awakening, the petrified water amulet in kaolinite. Yeah. Fire. Not too bad though. Cute little bracelet. Emerald. Oh, it's in the pocket. That's a pity. That's a pity. But understand. Probably want a door in here at some point, chat. I'm getting the feeling that might be good for us. Especially seeing as all the enemies just go whoop. Now. So let's get that broker. Broker, come on in, buddy. I'll be here any second. There we are. So, they bought Fireclad, yes please. Musical instruments, Elven edition, I don't know. We'll grab the toys. They brought in a grizzly bear and a bobcat. And a couple of emptiers. There's a horse cage, don't really want the horse. Empty a barrel, empty buckets. Let's see. T-shirts, capes, vests, yes please. Maroon dresses. Little shoes and such. Various weird underpant thingies. Shields and bucklers. Hoods. Turbans. That's pretty good. We grab some chests and stuff, you know, as you do. A little bit of Cheerios. I don't know we need the apples, but we'll grab the Cheerios. I think we can turn those into dye quite happily. Let's see. A lot of scooties. Bone fortification agate splint. No, pedestal. We'll buy that actually, it's really nice. Right, that'll do. Let's park in there, these goblets. Get that up towards green again. Okay, there we go. Great. Elise seems very happy with the trading. Lovely. Well, we go home. Excellent. Did the patch make the trading easier? It's added some buttons that let you select everything all at once on the screen that you've searched for, which is cool. It's added, I think you can click on the bins to select the contents of the bins now, like you could in DF Hack, which is cool as well. So it's made it a bit better, a bit nicer. Yeah. More wooden cages on the way. And a dead troglodyte. Everywhere is dead troglodytes. Unending legions of dead troglodytes. I'm almost tempted to get some weapon traps set up around the fortress just to explode the stupid troglodytes as they run around causing ruckus. I hate them even more than the yaks now. I suppose we should really come in and park some more troglodytes in the troglodyte hole, Jack. Let's see it. Boom. 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 Thank you. The bobcat and the grizzly bear? They will get let out in here, I think. Where's a good spot to let an animal run free inside the fortress? I reckon, chat. What if we come up here, right? Oh, turn off auto, thank you. So you come up this way, and then here. Come downwards. And at that point, you're fine just to join the fortress. There we go, lovely. Mod Claymore exposes them into the game just for them. Oh man. So apparently that's the thing that's coming though. Toadie said in a future update, not too far away of an update, but a very close update, dwarves will get access to explosives. So we could do exactly what you're talking about, just cause a mega ruckus. Any dwarves free to explode off the new shoe armor change? Not yet. We haven't actually unlocked the dwarven explosive tendencies. Anti-troglodyte mines, here we go. There we go. So up here, chat, this is another pit pond. This is just where we put animals we want to free from cages without having a drama. So we come down and go, oh, the bobcat and the grizzly bear are allowed in. Lovely. Hate my asthma in my main chambers. Can't they die anyway? There we go. They could die from, oh, hello. Like, technically they are falling down there, so they could kill them, but if they are weak enough to explode their ankles from falling such a small height, they have no one to blame but themselves. The general answer to such issues that the animals face is, of course, get good. Oh, did we do the pig iron? Oh, of course not. Damn it. What's up with these guys taking 600 years to do a bit of pig iron? You're just being silly about the update to the armor and how sometimes weird things happen with programming updates. Oh, I see. I am interested to try it though. It's finally a fix. That bug has been there, or oversight I suppose, has been there for so many years now. So many years. That it actually, like, it is weird and wild that fix has been implemented. Now, hopefully we're due. What's going on up here? If we get a migrant wave, we're going to have a couple of dudes in a standing army. It would be nice to not have whatever this is. Why is that elf lying on the floor? What are these troglodytes doing? Are all our cages? No, I think our dwarves are just kind of overworked to the point where they don't have enough time to put cages in. You remember testing your first troglodyte hole with the poor old Gorlax? Each test subject was reduced to pudding. So you felt confident. You tossed in the troll, who broke his leg, crawled up the stairs and complained to management. Yeah, that's why you usually want to have a little get out of jail free card. In the form of one of these lads here whenever possible. Should probably put one over here actually. Maybe not gold. That's going to be extremely painful to land on. We would like something nice and soft. Something light. Pine logs? They'd love us. The merchants from we'll be leaving soon. That's fine, we've done our trades with them. You mentioned ankles exploding. I remember throwing out your back, getting out of bed the other day. I've done that a few times. Not recently, thankfully. Not recently, but yes. The joys of being 40. Get out of bed, damn it. And then you get into the thing where it's like your back is sore from the last time you threw it out. So the next time you get out of bed, you upset it even more. Omega sadness, chat. Yeah. So many jobs for such a small fortress. Where's our migrants is what I'm wondering about, chat. Migrants! Welcome in, lads. We had 20, we now have 25. With more on the way. Can we crack 30? No, I think that was about it. Oh no, there we go, 30. Very nice. Ooh, are we gonna hit 35? Yes. More coming in, chat. Oh my god, are we hitting 40? Yep. Well, we're now eligible for sieges. Are we gonna hit 50? No way. 50. 30 dudes in our first unguaranteed migrant wave. 55? Jesus Christ, chat. Hope you feel better now. You're still sore from a really bad cramp you had the other day? Oh, bud. It's healed for now. Your bed's a sofa bed, and it's a little sunken on one side due to your weight. So sometimes you wake up with your hips and lower back hurting due to sleeping weird. Oh, buddy. Chat. A mason. A ranger. Animal dissector. Animal trainer. Trapper. Fishery worker. Fish cleaner. Fisher dwarf. Gelder. Engineer. Oh, chat, would you like 10 billion children? Who dares come in with all these kids? Child, who's your parents? If it's one dude with like 67 children, they're getting expelled from the fortress, to be honest. 4 parenties. Oh. I see you come in with 67 trillion kids. Can you not come in ever again, please? Yeah, you can leave with nil, that's fine. You can leave with all of them. Bye! Not a citizen, this visitor is ready to live. Now we're down to 47. They come in with like 13 children, chat. 40 is awesome. You wish someone would have warned you. Sometimes things hurt for no reason. Yes. Now, you sleep on your sofa every night instead of going to your bedroom. Well, I mean, if it works. Look at all these lads worshipping over here, having a wonderful time. Up here, a small child playing make-believe in a different shrine. This one also going ham, people praying around. Eggs. It's a very comfortable sofa. Hey man, that's pretty good then. You might add a mod that sets dwarven adulthood to 12 years old. Just because you feel the average thought it's unrealistic to wait for newborns to grow into adults at all. I suppose that's completely up to you. I mean, I've never had too much of a problem with too many kids. I just kind of got rid of them because it's a bit out of hand sometimes. Unfortunately, you don't have the emotional maturity of being 40. That's somewhere in the 12 to 16 range. I don't know if there is emotional maturity to being 40. I've known some boomers, chat. I've known some boomers with very poor, what would you call it? Emotional fragility, I suppose? Very poor emotional Emotion management? You know what you know what I mentioned. Here we are, and in here, if we mine this out, it's a little shrine right there. Very cute. Bedrooms, bedrooms, rotten little bedrooms. Emotional maturity? Yeah. You're gonna go straight from idiot to old. It'll just happen one day. Well, that's the thing. I always thought that once you hit about 30ish, you're kind of, in a lot of ways, like your personality and your maturity are generally set at that point. Like, you'll still, like, change a little bit as you grow older, but you'll still be the same dude. Oh, chat, what happened here? Bit of chroma will fix that one. And Smith, you're welcome. Being old is for old people. Stay young in your head. Welcome in. Might just be something about being millennial. Yeah. I mean, for me, I don't know. I am mature. Maybe not for my age. Maybe. But someone who would be about 15. Who knows? But it's never really a thing I've gotten too caught up or concerned about. Needs cookable, solid items, chat. As long as you make room for fun, you never grow old. Yeah. Maybe you were more self-aware about maturity than the boomers. Oh man. Yeah, we have to be, right? Oh, hello! I see we've got some dimple cups growing out outside someone's room. Dwarf's gonna start cleaning up after themselves, chat. Things looking a bit disturbing down there. And now we can start doing huge amounts of bedrooms. That's so much olive oil. Chat, that's crazy amounts of olive oil. And that's gonna go in the tavern. Up here, we'll just do some granite. Granite and limestone. Boom. Boom. Oops, excuse me. My goodness. There we are. There we are. Easy. Oops. Chat, we've devoured the granite. Fortunately, we'll just throw in some diorite. And then limestone. Limestone will come around this edge here, as to not interrupt the cute little shrine. There we go. The shrine itself will be... Shwip. We need 9 items. How about some... olive oil? Ankle? Yeah. We can take some friends to the airport. It's stupid early o'clock. Well, thanks for popping in there, Smoker. Enjoy your travelling. So, where's the olive oil? Come up here with olive oil, and I think maybe a slate. What else we got? Maybe a slate? Silkstone maybe, but I think slate would be better. But yes, for now, olive oil. Oh, I see someone down there having a bit of a sing. Olive oil. Okay, so we have 24 slate. I reckon... Oh yeah, wasn't this... No, we're not doing olive vine in here. No, now I remember, chat. Olive vine can live somewhere else. This is going to be assortments of wood, isn't it? Now I remember. Your mum's a boomer, but she's definitely lived more in the Gen X lifestyle. Despite being in her 60s now, she definitely knows how to have fun. She mellowed out a lot over her years. I could be wrong, but my understanding is a boomer is... Boomers are like mostly way beyond 60. Although maybe the range is quite wide. I thought boomers would be in their 90s by this point. Could be wrong though. Wouldn't be the first time. And one guy who's 55, we joke that he's the soul of a 16-year-old anime character. Her birth year falls into boom years. Boomers years. Ah. Well, alrighty. Chat, the stupid yaks have returned and are upsetting our doggies. Also, we probably want to start getting really into a bit of military at this point. I have the feeling we're going to need it very quickly. So, how about behind here we have just a little thing like this. Barracks. Just a wee one, just a cute one, Jack. Shoo, 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 shoo. Boomers were the kids of the World War II people. Yeah, I suppose that's the way. Yeah, fair enough. Beginning of Gen X is 1965. But as with all things like this, you can find opinions all over the map. Boomers are like 60 to 80. Maybe. That's what Google said. Outdoors getting pretty fast at mining now, chat. It's intimidating. Now, I would like in here... Actually, yeah, you can do olive vine blocks in here. I'm sure the military would love it. Yes, up here, chat. We need to start getting... So the bottom part, right... I was going to be black. Was it black cap along the bottom? Or was it fungi wood along the bottom? And then, I know we wanted tower cap along the top. Maybe, yeah, fungi wood along the bottom. And then we can do our mushroom shapes with tunnel wood. Yes. So, let's get some tower cap, wooden blocks. Right, wooden blocks. Bolts, bindings, this. Oh, typos, lovely. 4 wooden blocks, thank you. And we'll specify that material to be tower cap. And then, the same thing again with the fungi wood. Wooden blocks. And we have to go down to find the tunnel tube. Fungi wood, please. Oh, this is looking pretty. I like it. That could sit there for the moment. I think Gen X and Millennial are just one big smear of generation. Maybe. So we're down here now. I reckon we're gonna have 2 stairs from here going downwards. One goes off this way. Maybe. One goes off this way. Yes. There we go. Then we can do some steppers. Beep beep. Just a couple. We're heading down for the next cable branch. The dog has found a giant rat. Oh, we need some more mechanisms, chat. Just get, because we're having like just traps everywhere, get us some repeating rock mechanisms, please. Yeah. If there's not 10, make another 10. There you go. Well, it's a good thing she did, because you feel that she raised you very well and you turned into a good kid. In the sense you'd really get into trouble. It's time to become a rebel. Darvo the Rebellious. So instead of Darvo Frost Lizard, it's Darvo Rebellious Lizard. It's pretty good. Jugs have been complete. A fair good chunk of them have been salooned with some ash. Lots of olive wine going ham. Downwards passage. Excuse me, Dwarvies, can we just sort of... Thanks. Oh, a downwards passage? That's just kind of like a skid mark through the cabin? Yeah, thanks, kid. That's real 10 out of 10. We've got some absolute humongous mushroom trees out here, though. Quite far away from where our base is, but still. Pretty good. Downwards passage again. Where's the other one? Oh, we just went down this. Ooh. A little bit of slate, a little bit of mica, very nice. And then it disappears. Yeah, I don't think we've found anything mining-wise just yet. I think people are out to explore, which is alright. Excuse me? Giant cave toad. I thought we asked you guys not to, Listen, cave toad, don't do that. Damn it. Chat, why do we need to be so bullied? Let's see. I would like a little bit of a wall that comes from here to here. It's all the way across. Actually, no, we'll make it double high for fun. This will be, of course, limestone. Bump. There you go. And do we want some flooring over the top? Yeah, at least for part of it, I think. I think at least for this little section across here. Like this. A little bit over this way too. Excellent. That'll be pretty good. And hope you stop stupid froggies from coming in saying, "Hey man, how's it going?" Time to buy a motorcycle. People striking that meeker. We have a lot of plants. Drink's holding pretty steady. That's going to start dropping pretty dramatically, however, due to the huge influx of dwarfies we have. Oh, can we have some armor racks, please? No, armor stands? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Armor stands, please. And we'll make them from... Where's the gold? Ooh, we might be able to get some rose gold coming in soon. That'd be nice. Lots of decorated porcelain. Ooh, is that a glazed porcelain jug? Very nice. High quality and wonderfully glazed. Okay, that giant cave toad's being a menace. I hate it forever, chat. I think it's time we start a militia commander. It's gonna be... Reg the disturbing. Reg the intimidator. Oh look, a little rubbish bin's turned up. Oh, instead of the X, it's a rubbish bin now. Yeah, Toadie was saying that in the patch notes. That's pretty good. Well, we'll do a custom uniform for now. If we select them, it's a rubbish bin, not a delete, not an X sign. Amazing. Perfect. You're half and half. Think a bit of a punk metal street urchin. Ah. Let's see. So I would like, chat. Oh, let's get the armor first, huh? Let's get that designated with a new uniform. Male shirts and breastplates. We'll go helmets, we did caps the last time. Greaves. Gauntlets. High boots. Shields or bucklers, whatever they'd like. Individual choice melee. There we go. Could do like cool capes or something, but that'd be really annoying having to buy 1,000,000 capes. So we'll just leave things as they are. That's pretty good in my book. Yeah. This chat. It's the melee dudes. Confirm and save. And then we assign it to Ridge. Ridge, you're now a melee enthusiast. Now if we come in here and assign more dudes, we can see who our fighters are. And as you can tell, there's almost no good combatants. Wonderful. We'll get some animal trainers, a trapper, a ranger, fish, cleaners, and workers aplenty. Why do they call it the prodigious spears? I almost thought that was prodigious sewers, and I was very upset. Staggered training. And over here, a barracks. Boom, 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 boom. There we are. Accept. And this is going to be for the prodigious spears to train and store their assortment of rubbish. There we go. Ooh. I like that little shield sprite. Wolves already running in with whatever they can find. Let's get some iron mail, huh? Iron mail shirts, thank you. Honey, yellow, beryl, and amber opal. It's not bad though, chat. It's not bad though, chat. Oh yeah, where'd that frog go? Combat frog, are you still being a menace? Giant cave toad. Oh, you went downstairs again. Oh, that's alright then. I was a little bit concerned about that sort of nonsense, but that's fine apparently. Yeah. 30 is on the tail end of millennial? No. Not even remotely. Millennial streaks on forever. 40 is towards the lower end of millennial. But you'll see people, I think in their early 40s can still be millennials. It's a bit of a stretch now. Iron mailed in? Excellent. So please. More drinkables. And see we have an assortment of troglodytes up in the troglodyte storage department. Which of course means we come down here and we say hello. Troglodytes, it's time to become untroglodyted. Just one full stack of empty troglodyte cages, please. Lovely. Ooh, retard, very nice. Oh, troglodytes feeling sad. Some have even made it outside, not many. I think they saw our military swordsman and came and gave them a bit of a hello. Excellent. But yeah, we got all our cages back, except for one. It's not bad. I mean the other end. Who are the youngest millennials? Oh, the youngest millennials are, yeah, you might be right actually. The youngest millennials are turning 30. Fantastic. Oh, let's save that. Well, a whole bunch more dwarfies running around. Hopefully we'll be able to get some steel out real quick. I would love... Did we do battle axes the last time? Shall we do some swords this time, chat? Bit of steel swordage. Ooh, that could be nice, actually. I like that idea, chat. Oh, I see our lads are on break over here at the moment. Chat. You know, I was thinking, might be time, now that we have a massive population and our fortress is growing and continues to grow, it might be time, chat, for us to raid away. Usually go for about 6 hours, which is where we're landing up. About time for me to have some dinner, I think. Grab something to munch on. And tuck myself away for the evening. But I would like to say thank you for everyone that came in today. It was lovely, lovely having you here. It was. But let's see. Your youngest brother is turning 30. Oh, snap. You seen some people that declare that folks born after 1985 are a millennial? What about bang on 1985? But if you're alive before the fall of the Berlin Wall, you get to be Gen X, like Buff. I don't know. Does dinner time for me involve deep dish? I wish, but I have no patience for that sort of cooking shenanigans. Dinner time for me is probably going to be, I have some chicken that I need to cook. It goes off in how many days? 2 more? Ooh yeah, better get on that then. Yes, so I think chicken tonight for din-dins. Throw it in the air fryer, maximum violence. Excellent. A deep space dish if you will, love. No slow cooker today? No. I didn't buy any slow cooker foods last supermarket thing, because I wasn't sure how the storm would be going. I'll do slow cooker next week. It'll be yummy. Looking forward to it, dude. Yeah, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Where's the red button? And let's crack up, chat. That cute little campfire about us, huh? Now, let's see. Oh, there's a few cool people around here. Oh man, there's billions of people. Trillions of people. Who's on my cool dude list though? Ooh. Let's go visit. Ooh, you know who we're raiding? We're gonna go off and visit Casual Elephant. There's a few cool people around. You're one of them? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Let's trample on in, chat. We're visiting Casual Elephant, who's playing Windrose. We don't often get to raid the old Casual, so I see it's a fun thing to do. Yeah, dude. Thanks again for everyone who hung out today. It was an awesome time. I'll be live again tomorrow with this fortress again tomorrow. Roughly the same time as we started today. Maybe a little earlier, probably. But yeah, thanks so much for all the chats today. And the raids, so many raids, and the subbies that came in. Thank you so much. I'll be back tomorrow. Fun time went by fast, it did. But yeah, chat, have a fun time with good old Casual Elephant. He's a wonderful streamer. I love lurking his streams. And I'll catch you all, well, tomorrow. But for now, ta-ta-ta-ta.